So, ladies and gentlemen, good morning, greetings, and welcome to the Fireball Sorceress. Yes, today we're going to be experimenting how to make Fireball probably the most dangerous thing in existence. I already preliminary put some things together, the Staff of Endless Rage, the Illuminator Gloves. So, the standard things you need, Sorkin, good to see you there, wonderful greetings partner. And for some reason, we're already hitting for billions of damage. However, there's, well, a lot of masterworking to do, a lot of greater affixes to find. I need more, what is it called again? I need more chance for Fireball to be casted twice, right? Because this is obviously a bit sad. It's like quite a few Fireballs only. There is a lot more we can do to truly push this to the next level. We also will need to get the Staff of Endless Rage actually as a... what is it called again? As a chaotic unique. So there's quite some Infernal Horde farming coming. Oh, it's going to be good. Kyle, greetings. Big also on the YouTube. Fireball backwards. I tried it out already. It scales really nice. I wanted to do meteor, so this is very important. I wanted to do meteor. However, meteor just doesn't scale enough. Like, it works, it's fun, but the amount of investment you have to do to basically just be okay just didn't feel like it, right? It was like, okay, I gotta go completely out of my way just to be like a way worse of everything. But I didn't want to give up on the idea of doing fire. So here we are still doing fire, but different, right? Because we get to play around with fireballs. Which is interesting to me because you can just put yourself like here in the middle, right? And then turn in a circle and you can destroy everything. Now we definitely need to temper the fireball to shoot twice. Because right now we don't have that. We don't even have the right aspect on our weapon. Oops. So there's some more things to do. And some more exciting things to come up with. Is my wife calling me? Yeah? Give me a moment, Sean. Oh, I think she found it. Just looking for the car keys. They seem to have been found. Like fireball, pretty like working pretty well. But we need to really push this, right? So I got a non-greater affix gloves with the illuminator. I only do like low billions of damage. Oh no, shocketh. So we definitely have to find a few more choice pieces and upgrade some things to really get to the next level. Yeah, the sword meat shield can just stand there. Don't you worry. Tuck to neck, right? We can just AFK there. Everything is fine. Nothing can hurt us. This is okay. Like standing in the middle without having to move is totally cool. I think the biggest boost will be tempering now fireball double cast, right? Most likely what's going to make the choice difference. Now we can also spend our warp to buy ourselves a lot of infernal caches. That would probably be the smartest thing to do, huh? Yeah, most certainly. Because if I do that, I just have a way better chance of getting myself what I'm looking for. Play with Mana Shield. Yes, David. Play with Mana Shield. You don't actually have to play with Mana Shield, right? If you wanted to be fancy-pantsy, you could actually kick it away. But Mana Shield just makes life so convenient. And we're not only playing Mana Shield, you're also playing Power Siphon and Advanced Techniques. And they give you such a multiplier that's way more worth it than going for Brawn over Brains, for example. Right? Gauntlets, Select Guards. Gauntlets. Maybe I get a better glove of the Illuminator, right? So, Random stuffs, random gloves. Bit sad that the tree thingy is gone again, right? I like my tree thingy. So we had the weapon. And for the weapon, we would like to get pyromancy augments. No. I need... Here. Chance for fireball to cast twice. And then we also need to masterwork. Chance for fireball to cast twice, right? And if this is not 17.5%, we don't want it. 17. Okay, I'll take it. As I said. Okay, firebolt. Fireball, 15.5. I'm not really happy with 15.5, right? Well, it needs to be at least somewhere around the 17 mark, or we're gonna be sad. Firebolt, and fireball is 14. Now we can reset this one. The problem is I don't have that many focuses, so I have focus C, focus in. I gotta be a bit careful with that, because otherwise I might end up, like, going weird. But if we're already trying to make something good, we might as well just hit the right thing or bust, right? Yeah, that one is a bust, so I need a new focus. Oh, well, we can gamble. You know, once in a while, Crocodile, we can actually gamble. Let's see what we get here. I mean, either we want a greater affix to cooldown reduction, right? Or we want a greater affix to critical strike. So that's int, that's max life, that's critical strike chance, so that works, boob. That is lucky hit chance, and that would be maximum resource. Actually, the maximum resource I keep for other builds. Haha, haha. Right? Doesn't hurt to have. Oh, but that one here with the Armency. Meteor. Alright, 17%. Let's go, Chad. That's what I'm looking for. Now, I think what I also want is here pyromancy attack speed, right? So I can just really hold down the button and hurl out fireballs like I'm absolutely no good. When usually I would temper overpower damage or something, but pyromancy attack speed seems to be like an absolute blaster for this, right? Okay, I cannot get pyromancy attack speed as it seems. So we get ourselves pyromancy critical strike damage. So that is here, that is there. Now we need to try to masterwork at least the pyromancy cast twice thingy, right? Oh wow, this is gonna be taking a while to get. Oh, yikes. We don't like it. Okay, seriously? You don't want me to do that? It's going to be my biggest pain today, trying to masterwork these things, right? Okay, seriously, just give me at least one single time. I don't want much, right? I just want to masterwork one single time. Seriously, why do you hate me? Like, right? I'm not. I don't even want it 2 times. Give it to me once. Stream already failed on the first masterwork, right? Let's try on here. We can hit it another time. Please don't do this to me. Activate stream reclined. I'm working on it. Stream recline failed. Stream recline failed heavily. Ay. But it's so important. I'm trying Bouncy Fireball this season, but I've had really unlucky drops, plus I'm an idiot with builds, so I'm slowing down just before Torment 3. The goal will be to get as many ranks into the Fireball as possible, obviously, right? So you really want those ranks in the Fireball. On top of the ranks into the Fireball, it is very important that you get yourself a Banished Lord's Talisman, because that's going to be where the big damage boost comes from, when you actually turn your normal fireballs into permanently overpowered fireballs. Oh, look at this, chat. We actually hit it twice. Damn, that was a good row of masterwork. See, this is looking really nice. Now we can re-roll the maximum life to something else, because maximum life is completely useless in this case, right? I mean, I want the cooldown reduction, but I'll go with the lucky hit chance right now. And then we can put the aspect on, which would be shredding blades. We obviously hope that the unstable currents gives us some shredding blades. That would be the aspect of tenuous destruction. And the amulet is currently having the pyromancy, while this is going to get the fire starter. Currently still has the... actually, we can work with this. The attack speed, vulnerable damage, cooldown, crit. It works. Could do more attack speed, probably. We still need to get rid of the boots. I need kind of like Crown of Lucian boots and Banished Lord's pants, but I have a Banished Lord's chest. Which kind of works. Okay, let's destroy the rest of the things because we don't need them anymore. That one. It's Fireball Sorc. Yes, it's Fireball Sorc, and I wanted to try it out in Infernal Hordes to know how rad it actually works. So we're currently only play one rune combo because I wasn't sure which other one I want. Well, we could probably do a Servex. You know what? Actually, a Servex might sound like a good plan. Because if you're using Vex, we could bounce up the ranks of the fireballs to really get the permanent overpowers. So that might actually do exactly what I needed to do. Let's see. So Dale, this is Diablo 4. This is not the new PoE 2 patch. Okay. This is the yeah. This is how I wanted it to look. Because my plan was, so what if I can just stand in the middle, right? What if I could just do this? So like that was one problem I had with the Ball of Lightning build. Like you were kind of forced to go somewhere. But what if I don't want to go somewhere? What if I don't want to bounce around like a goddamn monkey the whole time, right? What if I just want to stand in the middle and dominate the whole Helltide? Infernal Horde, sorry. The only thing that I need to learn now is I need to get the fireballs bounce faster, right? I think that's important. That would be tempers on the glove of the Illuminator. Because if we get the fireballs bounce faster, they're just faster at the targets. And I need more attack speed, so we can just put out more fireballs. So that those are like the two things to really look out for here right now. Attack speed would be king. Therefore, more pyromancy attack speed, probably. But yeah, this is working great. I like it. All right, it's the lazy man's build, I guess. Right? See you. Thank you for your raid. Greetings to you and your community. Hope you had a killer stream. Season 11 Paladin is coming. No, Season 12. So Season 12 is slated for the new class. Sorry if that disappoints you a bit, but it's not going to be Season 11. Need to get the points out of Soulfire, sadly. Why out of Soulfire? Because it will reduce the mana cost of my Fireball, and my Fireball actually needs to be more expensive. Like I pretty much need just one more rank in Fireball, and then I have permanent overpowers. And if I get enough ranks, it might work. Are we getting mana back? Fireball bounces give mana back, but also we are having the Frost Nova, that when we actually Frost Nova targets around us, due to lucky hitting things, we also get mana back. Actually kind of like a nifty coming together of thingies. Works extremely well. First surviving 0 armor, Mana Shield. Mana Shield, my friend. Mana Shield has you not take any damage, so I am undying, essentially. And we are consistently having tons of damage reduction going on, tons of mana regeneration coming on, because like every bounce of the fireball gives you mana. So the more fireballs you have, the more they bounce, the more mana you get, the more life you are, the less likely you're to die. And the more mana you have, the less you die, the more life you are, the less you die, the more life you are, you know? It's quite helpful. And as you can see, it just works like a charm in what I want to do. The biggest problem I have with Ball of Lightning, as much fun as it was in the Infernal Hordes, that you really had to like zoom everywhere, right? So I killed people by kind of getting close to them, getting in contact with them, But here I can just really stay in the middle of the Infernal Horde and I can just dominate it. That autocasting, what autocasting? The fireball? No, I hold down my right mouse button. I mean, you could probably go for like the num lock and then just have your fireball automatic go on. But I pretty much stand still and hold down right mouse button and that's about it. Right? And in between, I obviously have to use my currents so we can do a little bit more awesomeness. But more or less, I'm just holding this thing down. I hate Spiritborn. It causes the game to lag out and they steal all the Chaos Rifts. Disable crossplay. Sure. So the best way to prevent like your frustration is just disable crossplay. Because if you disable crossplay, you're not going to have other people that have crossplay enabled in your game. And you obviously don't have any crossplay console players in your game. And that's going to minimize the amount of actors in your game. It sounds a bit stupid, but like by doing that, you get rid of more or less everyone, and you can do Chaos Rifts. Yeah. So I have crossplay enabled, but if you really want to farm Helltides, for example, if you want to get the most Chaos Rifts in Helltides, just disable it, because it's I think crossplay is by default on. So everyone that has it by default on is not going to appear in your game, and obviously all the console players are not going to appear in your game as well. It's straight up easy going. Yeah, I mean, look at this, Chad. Easy 266 ether by just standing around. Damn, I love this so much. This is so good. I should take the Chaos Wave, but I don't want to. Double Hydra in the middle of the map works too. Yeah, but Hydra is so last season, Catalin, you know? I don't mind Hydra being good, but we already played it. We already know it's amazing, right? We know it's fine. So I wanted to see, like, how well does Fireball do as it's, like, something new-ish, and it's being really boosted by the chaotic perks, right? You can play something that you couldn't enjoy this much last season, at least not to the strong extent, right? And right now my goal is to scale this build that it does hundreds of billions of damage, because right now I do like single-digit billions, which is nice to see single-digit billion overpowers, right? But we obviously want to see double, if not triple-digit overpowers. And then that's where we're not going to rest, especially with, like, I'm missing chaotic armor pieces, right? I have the wrong ones currently. I am currently, like, what am I short of? I'm short of the Staff of Endless Rage, right? Actually, I'm playing this right now without the Staff of Endless Rage, which is, like, a big mistake, and I don't even know why I put it away for the two aspects. So you can play without the Staff, right? But we obviously should play with the stuff. Why am I playing without the stuff again? Steven, thank you for your subscription. Steven, good to see you there, partner. I hope you're doing very well. Hope you're feeling good. Meanwhile, Hydra feels good. Yeah, I played Ball of Lightning to this point because Ball of Lightning was so easy to pull through, right? You really don't need anything. You pretty much just need Oaken's Catalyst and the Strike of the Stormhorn, and you're good. Where is Endless? Here. This is my Staff of Endless Rage, right? I don't actually know why I put that one away. Tony, you're an idiot. Because I was wondering where are my ranks to Fireball, right? I mean, obviously these two items we will need in the long run, right? So let's not waste like a lot of points on this. Let's just level it up to where we want it to be, right? And then we're gonna put it on for the time being right now. So obviously the Staff of Endless Rage as a greater affixed item would be insane. Right? No questions asked. No need for the staff when you're a great sorcerer. I mean, the staff helps, right? Is it necessary? No. But it just makes even more fireballs, I guess. So this will make things even more crazy. Ah, yeah. This is what I was missing. Also, we're now sitting at 368 mana, so I can actually move the points around from here over to here, because we can lower the mana cost, but we're still at 279 mana. And that's really important because you need to get to the point where you can lower the mana cost, but still be at the super boost, right? So you notice like the big difference now. Now we're doing even more damage. Now it's a real carpet bomb. So this was the stage I wanted to reach, but I kind of forget that I didn't have my staff on right now. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Oh, there was a 6 billion hit, chat. So see, They're like, we're going already for the double-digit billions. I mean, obviously going for like 32 ranks of Fireball. 32 ranks now. And we're not even maxed out, right? Ah, beautiful. So we need to get this Chaos Armor. That means we're going to do a lot of Infernal Hordes today. And we're going to have the community join us too, hopefully, if people are willing and interested to join us for some Infernal Horde action, right? Steven, thank you again for the membership over on the YouTube. Greetings, everyone. Hopefully you're having a fantastic day, Chad. And you're still actually playing the good old Diablo. I looked this morning, by the way, at Fellowship. I don't know if you have an eye on that game. It's going to be a MMO where you only push dungeons. We might play some hours tomorrow to see if it's any good. I looked at Vampire Bloodlines 2. People, like, they seem to have screwed it up. I was really looking forward to the game, but I watched some reviews and it looks dark and grim, Chad. So I guess more Diablo news tomorrow on the Masterworking Tempering Everything, and especially more news when we get the PDR, chat. Because I feel like the PDR is just around the corner. I hope they give us a longer PDR so we can truly try the leveling and everything, right? That'd be great. Am I just standing in the middle? Yes, I'm just standing in the middle. Well, I don't understand your question. Obviously, I'm just standing in the middle, turning my mouse in a circle. So what's your point? Like, obviously, that's what we're doing. What are the other skills doing in my skill bar? Nothing. We're not using them. So we're not using the meteor, fireball, or whatever. They all just exist pretty much because we're playing the aspect of tenuous destruction where we can't use any like what's it called again? Where we can't be using any offensive skills. Pats need to pick up in a larger radius and be much faster. Pats should be like vacuum cleaners. And I will die on this hill. The pats pick up different fast. I will absolutely die on this hill, but pats do pick up not the same speed. I've been playing the dog this season. The what is it called again? The dog with the wings that we get new, and he's picking up so quick. And some of the others, like the goat, for example, the goat is pretty useless. God damn it! Fireball's back, dude. Fireball is so back. Like so back. The best part is, like, just put more ranks into the fireball and you get more damage. Like, I love the chaotic perk the most that boosts us just like the more ranks we're having, the more damage we get. Because it makes so much fun to get more ranks on the skill, right? I'm sitting at 32 ranks and I'm not even maxed, right? My Staff of Endless Rage has 11 fireball ranks, and we know it could be so much more. My Gloves of the Illuminator don't even have a greater affix to the fireball right now, so that could be so much more as well. Therefore, the goal for today will be finding a greater affix Gloves of the Illuminator, step number 1. Step number 2, hopefully getting a Staff of Endless Rage as a, what's it called again? As a shenanigans item here. As a... Come on, brain. Hardcore stuck. Getting my Glows as the Illuminator. Getting the staff as a... And this rage staff as a chaotic item. Jesus, that was hard stuck. Yes, yep, thank you. How are you reducing the teleport cooldown? Oh, I have boots that say attacks reduce cooldown. So my teleport is right now my evade. So I just spam and then I evade and then I spam and then I evade and then I spam and I evade and rinse and repeat. If you want to do it even crazier, you could be playing the boots. They're called... Boots Chad? Flicker Stab, because Flicker Stab on top of normal boots would give you even more cooldown shenanigans. I mean, it's not like we need the cooldown, right? Because I'm really just standing immobile around. So even if I would have to wait for the cooldown, who cares? I mean, seriously. At the end of the day, I'm just comfortably sitting in the middle, and we're hurting it all. I mean, this is probably one of the most convenient Infernal Horde builds we've had here. If I played together with other people, what I would do is I would just sit here and just cover this part of the map with fireballs. Right? That's what I would do. Because it works. Again, sorry, message, brother. How's this build when it comes to gear? Do you need a lot to start it? No. You don't need a lot to start it. So I'll show you in a moment. What you need to get it started is the Staff of Endless Rage, because it says chance for fireball projectiles to cast twice. Very important. And the projectile speed plus the bonus damage. Minus 70 out of 90% even. So that's nice, right? Then the Gloves of the Illuminator, because this makes your fireballs bounce, right? And even if these are terrible rolled, it's going to be great. All the other stuff I have is bonus. Obviously, you want Tal Rasha's Loop, right? Then I play the Crown of Lucian together with the Banished Lords. But that's bonus. The Crown of Lucian plus Banished Lords just makes sure you overpower. I could play a normal Banished Lords, and I could play a normal Crown of Lucian, right? So I don't need the Air of Perdition. It would already work just with Gloves of the Illuminator, Staff of Endless Rage. Then you have a normal Banished Lords and a normal Crown of Lucian, right? Instead of having them as Chaos Armor. Because your advanced techniques together with Power Siphon and Mana Shield make things go crazy. Okay, I don't want a Staff of Endless Rage. Oh, please. I would be so mad if I end up with the Staff of Endless Rage as my helmet, right? Oh boy. That wouldn't be... That would be what we're looking for. That'd be maximum unhappiness galore. Okay, we need to roll for money today. I need all the money. You're following Zoom Ball and struggling with a cooldown on teleport. Well, Rama, for the cooldown on teleport, you need boots with evade cooldown reduction. So they need to have the attacks reduce evade cooldown, right? And then you need to temper the evade cooldown reduction. And then masterwork the evade cooldown reduction. And all of that together works like really, really well. So we have proven it works. Happiness. Let me do a... I'm going to have to work forward on the pits because I don't know how well we're going to do pits right now. I mean, for being minimally masterworked right now, right? We still have to make do. We got Pyromancy crits. We got that one. I should probably put Tennis Destruction there. See, for the pit, this is how you play the pit shot. Just waltz forward and everything just dies. In case you wonder why we're playing Unstable Currents as an ultimate, it's because we have the mastery for teleport and we have the mastery for chain lightning. And that allows us to pretty much just get all the things easily out, just like that. Beautiful pit build. I think I should be able to just zoot through a pit 100 in no time. But we gotta push some things first before that, right? You're from? I am from Germany. Where are you from, good sir? We obviously need more damage because the highest I have seen is like, what now, 8 billion? So we can't have that. Oh no, there was a 20 billion. Huh, I was wrong. So the highest we've seen is 20 billion, but we can't stop until we see double, triple, super digit billions, right? Uber drops this season seem worse. No, Uber drops this season are better. 100%. We'll have been getting more Ubers than ever. That is guaranteed, my friend. What I have to start doing is I have to start using my Frost Arrow here more, because that actually boosts my damage. Like you have this here. Damage from basic skills increases your damage by 150% 3 times stacked. So every 5 seconds you just need to simply throw one and you're good to go. That is very nice. Actually, this one here. No, wait, no, that's skill stack. I don't know where it is, but it's somewhere in there. You're from Germany? Yes, I am German from Germany. Okay, this is pretty good. How's this fun, John? Well, I mean, it's fun by being fun. Like, by having a good time, you're having a good time. That's how this is fun. Oh, this is not fun? Oh, chest armor. Chaos. Nice. That's pretty lucky. We're gonna level up destruction. As you notice, all my glyphs on the sorc are extremely low level, right? We don't have high level glyphs yet. Right? Sorry. See it again. So, level that up. We got a Lochran's Talisman. Oh, that's actually really good, because I might need to get a Lochran's for this build running in the long run. Yeah, definitely might have to think about it. We need a temper for the amulet. So for the amulet, I need to temper more attack speed. The pyromancy attack speed here. And now you can also go for mobility, my friend. You were asking for the evade though, right? And here's evade cooldown reduction. This will help me to get more teleports, right? Evade cooldown reduction. So that's the perfect temper. Done. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. And now we would have to see that we masterwork. Definitely not the damage. Definitely not the damage. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, we'll stay with the damage then. Pain. Nice. In 9 minutes, we have this one. We need a lot of crystals, so I think I'm going to go for it. We might also summon like a lot of maidens, so I'd say we're going to do the maidens now. I see you get a unique items in slots that they don't match. How do you do that? I think I saw a build with Littlest Wall's Lex. How? Andreas, they're called chaotic armors. Chaotic armors drop from Infernal Hordes and or when you go for a lot of Obol gambles. And these chaotic armors allow certain items to be in other locations. And that's the theme of this season. So it is called the Chaos season because it's chaos. Woo! Who would have guessed, right? Wow, chaos. Yeah, so yeah, that's what's happening pretty much. And that's why you see pieces in locations where they're not supposed to be. Because, well, yeah, that's the whole shtick here. That's why we're pretty much playing. Oh my goodness, Infernal Hordes are so much better with the Staff of Endless Rage. Is actually crazy. I mean, the build was already nice before, right? But yeah, this is very convenient. I like it. Just makes my brain happy. Don't even know, chat. You don't even know. Ray, the people that are usually confused about us playing Diablo are people coming from the shorts feed. Greetings to the shorts feed. Howdy, everyone. In the shorts feed on YouTube, you get a lot of people that aren't actual, like, gaming a lot of games, right? So they're just scrolling through the shorts feed and then boom, your stream pops up. That's one of the downsides of being in the shorts feed. However, there's obviously a bunch of tolerant people as well that randomly will find your stream and they're like, what the fuck, this looks great, I wanna watch more, right? It's kind of like a little bit like when you're streaming on TikTok, because on TikTok they are tourists. You call them tourists, right? They're gaming tourists. They will scroll over TikTok and randomly find a live stream and then be like, what is this? This is great, or this looks shit, right? And that's like a little bit how it happens in gaming streaming nowadays with multi-streaming. You also have, like, I mean, obviously on Twitch, you don't have gaming tourists. On Twitch, you have people that want to see gaming, unless they're in the hot tub category or they're what's just chatting. Then they're confused about games. On YouTube, long form, like horizontal stream, there's a horizontal stream running. You obviously have a lot of people that also want to watch things because they signed up for it, right? Fireball is very nice, but in last season's too weak. Exactly, Harlequin. It was too weak in the last season. It wasn't good in the last season. And that's why I'm enjoying it this season. That's the beauty about, like, what seasons do. A lot of people complain about this, but for me personally, it's where the excitement comes from. Seasons allow builds to shine, right? In one season, the build is shit. In the other season, the build is suddenly the best build that exists. Now, it's sad that obviously builds are not always good, and they have to, like, go through these stages, but it be as it is. By the way, this is giving me a lot of Veiled Crystals now. I'm actually really happy about this. Heartseeker forever, Adwin. Heartseeker is great. Sadly, can't be always played. This season, it should be good, though. In my opinion, this season is the best of all the 4 seasons. It's the first season where after you're done with a build, so you can put a build together, right? So you can get the Staff of Endless Rage, you can get the Gloves of the Illuminator. And that would usually be it, right? Then you would get Tal Rashas, and you get yourself maybe a Mythic, but again, that's it, right? You have the build put together. But the season is more this time, right? You're going to put together the build, and then you're like, but what if I get the Staff of Endless Rage now as a chaos item? But what if I, right? But what if I get this as a chaos item? And that's where, you know, that's really what made the game so much fun for me. Now, I hope that we actually do get to keep Chaos Armor. I really pray to the Lord, Jesus Christ, that Blizzard understands what actually made Chaos season so interesting. I sadly don't think they will. I really don't think they will. As much as we're hoping for it. Donate Flamestar with a GA Incinerate. Never gonna play Fire this season. Flamescar. No, I don't need Flamescar. I'm playing the Gloves of the Illuminator together with the Staff of Endless Rage. No Flamescar, sir. I missed Trample Slide, Druid. They broke it. In case you missed this, Trample Slide is broken and will never return. Because they changed the way how Trample Slide is being calculated. And that actually ruined the build. Because Trample Slide only worked... Okay, I mean, you might say Trample Slide only worked because of a bug. Because it was an over-calculating of the Thunderbolts. They were striking too often. And that made Trample Slide too strong. However, instead of, like, fixing the bug, you should have integrated it again, right? I feel like often fixing bugs should not be a thing. Well, how do I say this now? Like, the bug should be the norm and not something to fix, because obviously the bug made the build better. Use Fireball for leveling? Huh, interesting. I was Chain Lightning for leveling, but I think after how much fun I'm having with Fireball right now, I definitely want to experiment more with it down the line and actually see, like, what it could do for leveling as well. Because it's kind of really fun as soon as you start carpet bombing shit. That's where it's beautiful. I mean, this from Torment 1 on, if you get yourself a Staff of Endless Rage, should have been nothing but fun. So I believe there should have been an amazing power curve for this build. A Baron Cinders, you say? We're talking about Storm Slide. Yes, we're talking about Storm Slide. Sorry. Might have mixed Storm Slide and Trample Slide up. Similar, but yet different build. That Asadorus K's unique pens yesterday with GA crackling energy, damn it, made my day. Damn, sir. Okay, my friend. Hi. Hi. I'm a simple man, chat. I like carnage and madness and damage, and I like to have a good time. Honestly, I don't want to play Barbarian, right, Chad? But I might just play Barbarian to get a final level experience out of this season. We might have to do that, right? Just to get that last final level vibe, because leveling in Diablo is actually really fun and I like it. Ah, man, maybe it might be making me. Let's see about the news tomorrow. If they're gonna have me pumped or if I'm gonna be disappointed in Blizzard. I think that's gonna make or break it, right? You enjoy more than PoE 203. No, Dunder. I love PoE 203. I also enjoy this season. So it's neither nor that I enjoy one more than the other, right? I could just log off right now and make another PoE 2 run because I love my PoE 2 runs. I still have tons of builds that I want to do in PoE 2. So don't get me wrong. I'm still like I like both. But there's a measure to everything, right? There's how much you can play of everything. Interestingly enough, so far the staying power of the Diablo community has been longer for this season than the staying power of the Path of Exile community for their season. I can only talk from a content creator perspective too, right? So I'm now in the 4th week of the Diablo season, and there's still people interested in watching and they want to have new builds and stuff. Like after the 2nd week of the Path of Exile season, people were already getting tired, which was kind of interesting for me to see. Like they were already set in their builds, right? They didn't want to swap anymore. They didn't want to experience new things. So that was an intriguing observation as someone who's obviously like doing both games and watching as a content creator as well from the side. Tomorrow news, not today. It was on the 16th. Unless I am mistaken, but the news should be 16th, not today. Let me double check. Diablo 4 Season 11 news is 16th. Yep. Not today. Wow, you had me question myself there for a second, sir. How rude of you. Yeah, 16. But PoE 2 leveling is annoying. I heavily disagree. PoE 2 leveling is the shit, brother man. Good. We have a world boss. I should wait for the world boss. While we're waiting for the world boss, I guess I'm just going to kill things, right? The chaos chase feels better than the mythic chase. Yes, because you have guaranteed chaos items, right, Ashen? No matter if you actually don't get the chaos item that you're looking for, you can still go into the Infernal Hordes, you still get gold out of it, you still get Opticite out of it, you still get gear out of it, greater affixed items, Schools of Restoration, everything. And you're guaranteed to get it. Whereas with Mythics, you get fucked, and then you get bent over sideways like a pretzel, and then you get screwed over again, right? And then you get screwed over another time, and you might actually never get what you're looking for because, well, mythic items, right? What fun. Is your armor rating 0? Yep. My life is also 15. Not only is my armor rating 0, sir, my life is also 15. Collection of materials, yes. I should have probably taken the collection of chaos because it has a chance to actually have things. Oh wait, can I make it to that chaos? To that Legion event in time? Ray Urish, I am playing Mana Shield. Mana Shield is a chaotic power, and Mana Shield says damage is being taken from mana before life. I have 10,000 mana. So unless something is going to absolutely murder, shank, super ultra damage me, there's no world where I will ever die, even close to dying. Okay? It's here, this chaotic perk, right? And then I have a ton of damage reduction that keeps me alive. I do actually have my resistances, resistancing someone. So I should actually take care of that a bit better, probably, right? Here. Some more resistance. I mean, I could probably just get more intelligence, so I don't actually need to do resistances, but I guess here you go. Thank you very much. Yeah, I can basically not die. Haven't seen much boss farming from streamers at all this season. Are they not worth it anymore? This seems like a nice improvement. No. So the reason you don't see much boss farming is because duping got fixed. So why did you see so much boss farming on Belial? There used to be an overflow of Belial materials here at the Betrayer's Husk, right? They were dropping left, right, and center like crazy. I mean, 4 dupers, right? And you could buy 99 stacks for like 200 million gold or something like that. And then you could buy 99 stacks again, and you could buy 99 stacks again. So every streamer had kind of like 500 Betrayer's Husks. This is not happening this season. There is still some Betrayer's Husk selling happening, but that is from farming bots. That is not actually from dupers, right? It's from that. So that's the big difference. That's also why this season is so good, because the market is actually healthy. The market is not overflowing with unique items as much as it used to. The market is relatively normal, and obviously you're not forced to pretty much participate in the duping game, because that was all the prior seasons. If you wanted to kind of like keep up, if you wanted to get the items you're looking for, you were kind of forced more or less to get yourself Belial mats from like totally legit people from China that were really like just wanting to help you, right? So yeah. So playing Sorc with Fireball, I have no idea how it works. It's quite simple. You need Gloves of the Illuminator and Staff of Endless Rage. This is going to have you cast 3 fireballs instead of 2 fireballs, and these 3 fireballs are then bouncing, and you're regenerating mana by having them bounce, right? And then you get a lot of ranks into the fireball, and you're pretty much using the power, the advanced techniques and the power siphon to just scale the damage of the fireball. And as we're then getting our fireball to actually be at 323 mana, yes, 323 mana, you heard right. We have them permanently overpower with the Crown of Lucian and Beneslord's Talismans, and then every single hit of my balls is a overpower critical strike. Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, that's how it works. The grind for the right case armor spot is real. Well, usually you have quite some wiggle case armor, right? I mean, I have multiple Crowns of Lucians. I have multiple Beneslord's Talisman. I call them my wiggle case armors. That whenever I get a case armor like the Staff of Endless Rage right now, I just adapt, right? I adapt to the new piece of reality by moving other pieces around so it works. That's how I handle chaos armor. Obviously, it would be perfect if you always get it in the right spot, but we know that that doesn't happen. You can make the fireballs trigger again on a kill. I mean, you could technically use the fireball enchantment, but we use chain lightning and teleport enchantment because it just makes it better for the way how we're playing, right? So yes, you could use your fireball to then have the fireballs explode, but that's unnecessary. Because you're already chain exploding anything anyways, so you would be like doing too much. Gandrake, we're gonna hear it a lot. Okay, Chaos Armor, Chaos Armor, Chaos Armor. Greater collection of Chaos. Woo, ladies and gentlemen! That's a guaranteed Chaos unique. So, drops always at the very end, by the way. Why would they do that? Well, because they hate you, mostly. That is Esador's overflowing cameo with the intelligence, huh? It's actually not bad, it's just not good for this build. Destroy everything else. We're sitting suddenly at 3,600 veiled crystals. Thank you. What we could do is we could take this amulet and re-roll the lightning resistance into anything that's not lightning resistance. Movement speed. On kill. Chance to make enemies vulnerable. Lucky hit chance. Lightning resistance. Critical strike chance. Critical strike chance. It's a bunch of shitty shits. Permafrost. Do I want permafrost? No. Is it still better than everything else? Yeah, absolutely. Who's gonna roll a little bit more? Glass cannon? Just do the trick. I mean, do I want ranks to glass cannon? No, I absolutely don't, but is it fine to get? Yeah, absolutely. Oh, wait, I'm just rolling here. I need to go to the world boss in 7 minutes. 7 minutes, still time. So, Tenley, you want to hit the glass cannon now? Thank you very much. Ah, not the 62% damage. I'd rather hit the intelligence, but I'm probably just going to end of 8 cooldown reduction. Sure, it works. Let's do one of these. Play as a Necro, the worst class. No, what? Necro is fantastic, sir. This season, Necro is top 3. You got the Bear, Druid, then Spiritborn, and Necro. Necro especially has an insane power curve. Because leveling, you can have your skeletal warriors go completely crazy already with the combination of 2 powers. Then power curve wise of actually getting into the end game, it's easier than ever. It's illegal how easy it is to get into the end game in Torment 4 with the Necro. You can swap over to Soul Rift if you like. You can keep playing your skeletal warriors, and or you could go for the Bone Spirit build, which is currently one of the strongest builds this season for any kind of farm and or also the pit. So I would not call Necro in any way weak. That is the talk of fools. Okay, Devil, thank you very much for your 91 centuries of support. Also Imba, thank you very much for your subscription for the brand new Squire of the Round Stable. Dankeschön. Oh, we are going to be using a lot of warp, guys. I have 20,000 warp. 20,000 warp is 4 chests. I mean, that's not a lot, but to have or not to have, right? I mean, obviously, I just want to play some Infernal Hordes as well. I don't mind. We need the materials from there anyways. Sorc is just so convenient to play through. I sacrifice all my summons and use Sever Decompose setup on tier 2. That's fun as hell. Yeah, I mean, it sounds fun, sir, but it's definitely not as efficient as a lot of the other builds. I mean, you could do a lot of fun things. Fun, right? Doesn't mean the most efficient. I mean, I wanted to do Meteor, for example, and Meteor can do Torment 4. Sadly, though, Meteor is not strong. So today's stream was supposed to be Meteor, in case you wonder why it is not Meteor. I played a bit around with it, and sadly, low billions is the maximum you can do. Now, obviously, low billions is more than enough, right? Like, you can completely obliterate Torment 4 with that. However, I am not happy with low billions this season. Not if there's more on the table. Not if there's insane scaling waiting around the corner. I haven't looked at any build guides. I've just put stuff together until it works, and that is absolutely a legit way to play, sir. Never have anyone tell you different. Okay, that didn't take me 7 minutes, right? It just took me, oh, yep, 4. Perfection. I did get a 3J Banished Lord's Talisman chest armor. Wow, that's crazy. I'm still looking for a core skill Banished Lords. I haven't gotten one. I feel kind of scammed. Mom, thank you. Saw your message, no worries. We got it. So we need to get the Staff of Endless Rage away from the slot it is right now. Mainly because you have chance for fireball projectiles to cast twice, right? If that now happens to be a Chaos Armor, then I just have infinite fireball hurling. That's gonna be great. I'm still looking for Banished Lords as Chaos. No, I like Banished Lords is definitely like I get showered with those. I have way too many. This one is, for example, horrible. It gives me attack speed, but it also has a greater affix maximum life, and that's completely useless for what we're doing. By the way, on the Reeb Necro Urish, we get the video uploaded this morning if you would like to peep it. Just FYI. 7 more points. What could I do, ladies and gentlemen? You get more points than you need, which is the fun part here, right? I don't need any more resistances. I don't need any more life. I don't need any more. I mean, I guess I could get lucky hit chance down here. That wouldn't hurt because more lucky hit chance is just always more lucky hit chance. And there's certainly something I can do with that. You just want any Rage Master? I feel you. I feel your brother. That's probably the best and the worst part is the chase for the chaos items. But you just might never get what you're looking for. I mean, I'm happy that this build works with the Staff of Endless Rage in my, like, right? It works already. But if I want to see the ultimate version of this build, the most high damage version, then I require the chaos. Good. We also get some Distilled Fear, so we can try to get a Gloves of the Illuminator as greater affix, but it needs to be greater affixed with a greater affix to Fireball ranks, right? And 100%. Actually, I might not actually need the greater affix there. I'd rather need mana when Fireball explodes and probably Fireball attack speed, right? That might be even better. Hello, Avarice. Nice to meet you. Well, boss does not provide cooldown reduction. That's really bad. We don't like it. I got a Paragon 68 Fireball Hydra Wizard. I just started the game a week ago. Well, sir, the Fireball Hydra Wizard is a Firewall Hydra Wizard. It also does really well. Hydra in general does really well, right? So you're in for a good time. Ow! You hit me, Mom. That hurt. Also standing in his golden puke. Oh, we're actually gonna stun him. Interesting. It means I can hunt goblins. If you stun him, treasure goblins are gonna open up. And since we need a lot of veiled crystals, this comes in very handy. I'm about to head to bed. I'll check the VODs tomorrow for necro tips. Just stream schedule. Oh, we start usually at 8 a.m. in the morning. That's 3 hours ago. And then we stream for 6 to 8 hours. It depends always how long it takes me to get everything prepared for the stream, though. Because obviously we can't just press the live button and give you any kind of entertainment, right? We gotta prepare the entertainment. To get a good show running. Otherwise, you're gonna not see cool things. We can't be having that, can we? Shard of Agony, Infernal Compasses, and I got a tribute. Which one was it? Not a mythic tribute. Sadness. Okay, we're gonna do one more horde, chat, and then we're gonna be putting our warp in for some chaos, guaranteed. Wendigo, you're naturally giving a great show. Wendigo, the thing about YouTube is, like, on Twitch, you just press the live button and you do whatever you do, right? But YouTube is a bit different. You gotta like think ahead of time, right? You gotta know what the topic of your content is going to be. So you can also give people like a proper thumbnail and everything, that they know what they're signing up for. Because it wouldn't do to have a thumbnail about we're playing Necro and then you're not playing Necro. Because people are going to look at it and be like, something's weird here. Okay, let's try out how we're doing in this one. Rising Spires, Fiendish, Anchored Masses. I do actually like the Anchored Masses because you're usually guaranteed to get something related to Soul Spires down the line. Oh, I knew it's going to be up here. Do you start a whole new character for this one? No, I didn't start a whole new character. We just moved over the lightning ball one. We could have obviously leveled with fireball, but if I do level with fireball, I couldn't show you the fireball build today. I mean, as we know how easy the leveling is, I didn't find it necessary to level up another character from the beginning. Don't forget that you have an armory. In case you don't know this, there is an armory where you can just save your builds and then hot swap between builds. I still feel like a lot of people have forgotten that armory is actually a feature, a pretty good feature to be honest, that other games could need. I mean, still not being able to save builds and reset builds and flip around. It feels like it should be a feature that's guaranteed in ARPGs. Right? I'm sorry, Path of Exile, but making it that hard to swap things around is just pain. I kind of want to go for this, but normal monsters, Ether Event spawn faster. Ether Event spawn faster, getting that on wave 2 is just too good to ignore. Just made a Storm Howl Werewolf build. How is that working, Provision? Is it also good, like, that you can actually spam the wolves? I never understood how like, wolves do their damage. Like, ravens was obviously, like, ravens go down, ravens do damage. So I really never looked into wolves and how they do their thing, how they're popping off. Is Season 10 good? Season 10 is brilliant, sir. It's week 4 and I'm still playing and people are still watching videos. That alone speaks for general public interest, right? Because other seasons were gone after 2 weeks and the creators were departing and no one was actually interested anymore, and that's it. When it's obviously going after public interest if something is good or not is not always working, right? I mean, Veilguard was also okay. It was a fun game, but if you go after public interest, people are going to tell you it was the worst game of ever, century, decade. Oh, God. Right? As a PoE1 player, I played Hydra last league. It was insane. Crafting was one-shotting tier 4 Belial on console as a solo player, Philip. Well, the advantage of crafting in Diablo is no matter how much RNG is, it's still less RNG than Path of Exile. However, like, the crafting obviously has gotten better in Path of Exile too. We're like, you know, gotta give credit where credit's due. Is Lies of P Overture worth it? 20 out of 20, sir. Lies of P Overture is one of the best DLCs on an like Souls-like game I've played. And I'm not saying that as someone who just deeply loves Lies of P, but also they did a fucking fantastic job on Overture. Like, God damn it, Lies of P. You're absolutely killing it. I mean, Neo Wiz is like, Jesus Christ. They're absolute monsters. Might actually might have to start a week of Souls-likes again. I really want to do Lords of the Fallen, right? Because Lords of the Fallen has gotten so many reworks, and I want to give the game another chance, even though the game deeply disappointed me. But I still want to give it I want to give it another chance, chat. So we might do a week of Souls-like soon, depending on like if I like Vampire Masquerade Bloodlines. It might not be needed, but I'm quite intrigued to check it out. Maybe do a little We Broke Lords of the Fallen streams, you know? As always, there are like very good builds for these kind of games, so might be worth it to revisit it and try to do some kind of like godlike entity build where you're just going to poop all over everything and have good fun, right? Also, there's a sequel coming, Narrow, to Lords of the Fallen. They're working on it, so I'm not sure if I should now revisit Lords of the Fallen or if I should wait. Again, content creator constraints, right? What sort of build is this? What Narrow? What if the build does what? What's the provisions? I missed your message. The Stormhowl. Okay, so you got Pit 90 done, Pit 100. I mean, if you can do Pit 100, you're insane. Don't let anyone tell you different. Right? 100 is brilliant. Of course, people like so pressed to go further, but hey, Pit 100. Okay, we get our mosses, and they have a lot of things in them, and that has them give us a lot of ether. P2 is a little slow to you, but PoE 1 definitely has more deterministic crafting, and there's a new leak coming for PoE 1 actually that I am personally not too interested in, but we might have to look into it because obviously like whenever a new PoE 1 leak comes out, people keep demanding me to give them content. Like, do it now, give me content, you little shit. I need you to play this. But I don't want to play this. Please leave me alone. Stalking Devil, Ether Goblins. Yeah. I mean, Devil is cool, right? Devil gives you like easy shebang bang, but hey. PoE 1 is better than PoE 2. I heavily disagree, but everyone can be wrong. No. I really don't like PoE 1 because PoE 1 is too fast for me, personally. Like, right? It's a clicky, flashy loot simulator nuisance. That's how I treat the game. I know a lot of people like PoE 1, and they're like you're not weird for liking it, right? There's a reason I play PoE 2 over 1. There's a reason I like Diablo 4 over PoE 1, and that's because I don't think PoE 1 is that good. I know that will hurt a lot of people's feeling. It's kind of like hot take, brother. It's not my cup of tea, right? Ever played Sorc? You should, sir. Sorc is brilliant this season because you got Mana Shield, and Mana Shield gonna keep you infinitely alive. You have infinite mana. You don't really have to look out for your resources anymore, and you can just spam skills and have fun while you're teleporting over the screen. Yeah, Sorc is definitely a brilliant experience this time around. I mean, Sorc is generally a brilliant experience, but they put another notch on top. Okay, I need those precious spires here. Ball X Pit comes out in 7 hours. Very interesting bullet heavenish kind of game. Ethan, can you repeat that after this Infernal Horde? Because then we can throw an eye on it. I have not heard about it. The latest bullet hell kind of game was Megabonk, obviously, and that one was not too much to my liking, just simply because of graphic reasons. I'm pretty sure people had a lot of fun, right? But not for me, sadly. Don't play PoE 2 because of the flask mechanic. Interesting. I actually like the flask mechanics because you can do so much stuff with it, especially with support gems. I didn't like it in PoE 1 though, like because you had to like that movement speed flask, and then you have to have an immunity flask, and then you have flasks to get auto triggered by other things, and then like you get consistently asked by everyone, why are you not running a Quicksilver flask and moving faster? And you're like, because I don't care. I'm fine with moving slower. Please let me. But please, sir. Like, it's okay. I don't mind moving slow. Ray, take care. Thanks for dropping by. Yeah, this is a good run for not having lords and pretty much having spires, right? I mean, this is going really good so far. How much? Like I think we're at like a lot of ether from a spire currently, and we have these mosses. They can actually spawn spires for us, chat. So we destroy a moss and a spire will come out of it. So that's going to give us tons of ether. Look at that. Suddenly we're going from 600 to 800 and more to come. Need faster ether events. Leveling Necro, and I already have a good Sacrilegious waiting. Sheep, are you leveling with minions and the Reap overpower combination? Because you can actually do this. I tried that out yesterday. I might want to just do another level speed run just for the shits and giggles, right? Need another account to do like a quick level session to see how quick Necro can do it. Pretty. What sorc build is this? This is a Fireball sorc. That's using Fireball together with a Staff of Endless Rage and the Gloves of the Illuminator to pretty much hurl out fireballs. Then, because you're having a lot of rings in Fireball, you get a lot of damage in Fireball. The only thing you have to look out for is how to never run out of mana. And there's two ways we're doing that. First and foremost, Fireball bounces and explosions give you mana, so that helps. But on top of the Fireball bouncing giving you mana, we're also having the Frost Nova. So we have actually a rune to trigger Frost Nova randomly. And that random Frost Nova triggering is also restoring some of our mana. Quite funny, actually. The Gobbo's dead. Okay, we made it up to 1,000 ether, ladies and gentlemen. Look at me. Beautiful. The best druid build, Pulverize. Ravens is faster and more fun, I reckon. But Pulverize is stronger. However, you're anyways going to level with Pulverize because that's just the way to level, right? However, you're anyways leveling that. What, that mask didn't have anything in it? Scam. Oh, 1,400 ether without a single chaos wave because I didn't go into a chaos wave, right, Chad? I'm personally like I like to see how much ether I can get without chaos waves. I'd say that's a pretty good run for no chaos wave. And now we're getting the Staff of Endless Rage as a chaotic armor. The current situation with PoE 2, well, season is over and people are waiting for season 4 for the druid. That's the current situation. Chaotic armor gloves is banned because Illuminator can't be chaotic armor. It's actually an issue. Gideon Iris. Oh wow, with Primordial Binding. That's an amazing find if I wanted to play that build. I don't want to play that build. Old. So, what did you say, Aizen? You said the game is called Ball X Pit. I see. Doesn't look terrible. I'm gonna have to look into it. Ball of Lightning, Oscar. Ball of Lightning is great, don't get me wrong. And I made Ball of Lightning before I made this build. However, this build has the advantage of like actually hitting your screen. And you don't have to move anywhere to hit your screen. And that is actually quite convenient. I don't know how to convey that, right? I like just standing there and hitting everything without having to walk there to hit things. This fucking idiot German liberal still streams. What? I mean, we never have, like, politics on this stream, sir, so you seem to be weird. And mistaking me for someone else, probably. Take care, though. I hope you find Jesus or someone to help you. People, yeah, I know people being people. Must be an American, honestly. I don't think we use liberal in Germany. Okay, one scroll. Nothing against Americans though. Don't get me wrong. Just an observation. Tell him it's too early to be drinking. Hey, for him it's midnight or something around that, right? What's like West Coast would be 4 a.m. in the morning. I think he could still be drinking, right? There's nothing wrong. Like no, some good late night boozing it up. No judgment here. Okay. Oh no, I'm like, oh, give me 2 more scrolls. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for the chaotic armor? Boop, 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 boop. Chest armor, pants, gloves. I kind of need, yeah, I need pants or chest. To be honest. Pants or chest would be great. So, we got a Ophidian Iris that we don't need. We got a Crown of Lucian that we have already, but I'm going to keep it. We got another Asadorus, but with a terrible one. No, not the Staff of Endless Rage with a greater affix to fireballs, but it's actually a glove. No, the pain. Oh, pens with a greater affix to fireballs. Let's go. Woo! Twice, ladies and gentlemen, back-to-back International Heavyweight Fireball Projectile Champion. Cool. What a roller coaster, right? Kicked in the nuts, left on the ground, and then kicked in the nuts again, and then left on the ground, and then kicked in the nuts again. As a resident American, it's just a normal interaction. Mokader, my condolences.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
We're gonna destroy the... No, we're gonna keep the 2 stuffies. The Asadorus can go away. So why is this so good now? First and foremost, we're gonna have to take our Staff of Endless Rage pants. Okay? And the Staff of Endless Rage pants, they now want to get the Fireball. Okay? So we gotta masterwork the Fireball projectiles. Step number 1. Nope, not chance. Not chance. Why not the chance? Because we have the chance on the other 2 items, and that's why we don't need to masterwork that. Okay? So you need the ranks to the fireball. Preferable triple masterwork, but obviously I'm not going to bother about that because I really can't. Right? I can't be asked to care that much. Okay, the good thing is, if you then masterwork the other stuff, so we can put this away, we can put this on, then I can use these 2 items here right now, okay? And these 2 items have projectiles and projectiles, so we're sitting at 26.4 plus 33.2, together with 48.5. It means we're at a 100% chance just to launch them twice, which is amazing. This means we need to get the Staff of Endless Rage now up, boink. And then we're gonna have to pull my... Ahu and pull out. This is, by the way, a bad rune combination. I just don't have a better one. So I use Ahu and Thol because I don't have use core skills for offering. It's a bit unlucky, but it is what it is. So now that we have the Staff of Endless Rage here and the Banished Swords there, plus the Gloves of the Illuminator at this spot, we actually are required to get ourselves a different Crown of Lucian because we have to play the Crown of Lucian. Without Crown of Lucian, this actually doesn't work. Because otherwise our skills don't get costly enough, and that kind of feels bad. So rubies, let's actually make grand rubies. That costs souls too. Wow, that's a bullshit. Okay, now we're gonna do the boots. So luckily, if you go for my Crown of Lucian, right, I have boots. Already triple masterworked, multiple of them. So I can just do this. Now we're gonna lose the Orange Herald, which feels a little bit bad, and we also lose our movement speed thing. And that's where the Air of Perdition is questionable, because what we would need right now is the... what is it called again? Flicker Step. Sadly, I don't have Flicker Step because I keep disenchanting. No, I have a Flicker Step. Oh my god, I am so talented. Wow, this talent is oozing out of me. I am the talent, Chad. Wow, that's crazy. So what are we gonna do here right now? We got Flicker Step for everything but everything but the pit, right? Because now I can use the Flicker Step on my helmet. That will cost me, obviously, some shenanigans. But it allows me to attacks reduce evade cooldown by 2.5 seconds, right? So if my evade cooldown is, like, if I'm now planning to, for example, go through a pit 90. Actually see how a pit 90 is going in this case. Let's say we would be planning to go through a pit 90, right? And I want to move a bit quicker. That's where the Flicker Stab is helping. I mean, obviously it helps me also to keep my unstable currents up, but that's what we don't need. So right now, like, we just reduce the cooldown, like, really quick, right? Suddenly we also, like, bigger billion damage. Doing the damage to profit from the bonus movement speed that it gives us, right? So right now we would still be better off with the Air of Perdition for the bonus skill ranks, especially if I'm not masterworking correctly. We're missing a breakpoint because right now I'm sitting at 246 mana cost, right? And with 246 mana cost, I have to remove these 3 points from Soul Pies of Fire, unless I would obviously get more ranks now. So if I now had more ranks into the whole thingy, that would be different because then I would have every single cast being overpowered. So this is important, right? You need to get to the 275 mana. And now I need to get the Illuminator Gloves as greater affix with a greater affix to Fireball, that then when I masterwork them, I get enough, even without committing. So if I, for example, now pull out the, like, if I put on the Air of Perdition again, and we go into that pit 90, just as a comparison, there's no bit planning yet, Chloe. I'm sorry. So now we're sitting at 285 mana, right? And every cast is an overpower. And that's a big difference in damage in general, right? Instead of like every second cast being one, it's every cast. And boom, suddenly we're so much faster in like just going through them. And like if you look at the HP of these guys, they're just falling over. You can imagine that, like, obviously that's great, but I also don't need the teleport reduction, right? Because I am not required to go quicker through the dungeon because we're going to be going from pack to pack. Now, the goal would obviously be to have both, right? We want the damage and we want the movement speed that we can then speed farm like pit 90s or pit 100s. And that's what we now have to push the build for, I'd say, right? That we can teleport through this extremely convenient and quick, and at the same time have the damage though on our side and have the overpower in every single cast on our side. And that's like where we're gonna have to find the break point. How many skill ranks would I need for this, right? To get to the 285 consistently without like moving skill points around. I mean, right now we're sitting at 27 ranks. So with 27 ranks, I get this going on. Which means, since Air of Perdition gives us +5, I need to get +5 more ranks. Right? I mean, obviously, masterworking the Staff of Endless Rage, different, until I hit double Fireball. would bring us up to 8 ranks of fireball, so I only need 3 ranks from somewhere else. And I think getting the Gloves of the Illuminator as an 850 item, 800 item, I mean, with the thing should probably work. I mean, I could also get a greater affix core skills here on my Banished List Talisman, so that would be nice too. And that's what we're gonna work on now. Maybe I can get Banished Lord Talisman boots, right? That'd be a nice breakpoint, because then we could like do the damage and we could do the teleports and we could do have fun. And I mean, obviously more ranks is more damage anyway, so yay. But we're seeing 50 billion damage is the highest I've noticed, chat. So that's great. There was another 50 billion. So we are certainly in the 82 billion. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. So we are getting into the double higher digits, but we're not at the triple digit billions yet. So I won't rest until we're there. Have to get that up. We want the triple digit billions to be a regular occurrence, right? Not just the doubles. Need the triples. Another 82. Is there a way to get CC stun immunity outside of aspects? For which class? I mean, Druid is permanently unstoppable with his ultimate, Grizzly Rage, right? Necromancer is unstoppable in Blood Mist, but you have to Blood Mist for that. So for which class? Okay, let's put like here some ice bolts into her to scale our damage up. I never know where to like exactly stand when you're playing this. Is it better if I like stand right inside of her? I think it's more damage if I stand right inside of her, right? Yeah, probably. What do we need? We need to only overpower. Destruction. We're leveling that glyph slowly up, chat, to get more damage out of it, to get our critical strike higher. Why doesn't Tom proc on Rogue Poison Trap build? It's non-channeled and considered core skill with Scoundrel's Leather. I think because you're not casting it. Hateful. The trap isn't being officially cast, and that's why it doesn't apply. I do believe that is the main reason. Okay, we're going to put the Crown of Lucian away, the Staff of Endless Rage, and the Crown of Lucian. Now we're going to swap out the helmet, as I said, right? And we're going to do a Infernal Horde, because now we're going to see, like, how does the bingo bongoing work around in the Infernal Hordes. Where can I read more about this build? Getting back into D4 Season 1. This build does not have a planner yet, sir. Today was pretty much the figuring out how much does this do, how well does this go. And tomorrow you will be having the planner and the build guide for this. Just not today, because we're pretty much still in the phase of making this feel good, of making this vibing, right? And especially figuring out what you minimally need to make this work and what you maximally need to make this really, really strong. Did you do the meteor build you had in mind? It didn't work. I mean, so the meteor build worked, however, it just didn't scale enough, and that puts it into a position where it's just really not worth it to do. As much as I like meteor, as much as it's fun, if you compare the meteor, for example, to the fireball build, it does a fraction of the damage, and it needs more stuff to work, right? So for the meteor, you would pretty much have to have already a highly scaled ball of lightning build to then be able to farm the gear for meteor and make the meteor, and then it would be worse than your highly skilled lightning build. Right now for the fireball, for example, you could make the lightning build and then you could swap over to the fireball and you wouldn't feel weaker for it. And it would also be more convenient for certain farms because the lightning ball actually works, like the fireball here works really well for the Infernal Hordes. It works actually better than the ball of lightning build because you are hitting more things at the same time, right? Which is kind of beautiful. Oh, draining spires. Oh man, all of these are shitty. Might as well just start with 2 mosses in the beginning of the wave. Can be good. What does fireball compare to Hydra? Hydra is localized calamity, while fireball, I guess, is like kind of everywhere, even though Hydras have like a big range. Between Hydra and fireball, it's taste. However, Hydra has a higher pit finisher, so technically the potential damage that Hydra can deal is bigger. That being said, in order to reach that damage, right, you will need to get a weapon, and then you need to triple masterwork it for the Hydra heads. And that's like the one thing about Hydra. If you really want Hydra to be like super, super, super good, you get a triple masterwork, really, that like 6 Hydra hats and then bring it up to 12 and then feel good about it. Worst case scenario, temper it on 2 weapons to really, really feel good about it, right? Whereas Fireball Sorc right now, my masterworks are all super shoddy, right? I don't have any, like, I think I have 1 single double masterwork that's actually good. But by absolutely no means do I need triple masterworks to make this good, right? So double masterworks for this build are enough, and they're not even needed. And I think that is a big selling point for a build, right? I want the 2 more for fiends. Like, this is often underestimated as a metric because it really plays a role, right? How many triple masterworks do you need to not have it feel frustrating? Party, thank you for the Prime subscription and support. Party, good to see you there, partner. Thank you very much for joining us today. Hope you're feeling very good. Appreciate it. It's kind of like the problem with Meteor. So Meteor needed a lot of triple masterworks to really excel. But if Meteor needs a lot of triple masterworks to excel, to then be worse than a single masterworked ball of lightning build, then no matter how much fun Meteor is, it's just really not worth it, right? I'm sorry. If I need to like pretty much have like perfect masterworks and everything to just make it like feel okay, and I'm saying okay, right? Not even good, just okay. Wait, let me hang out. Nope. That reminds me. It's just remembering my one daughter is off to the dentist today again, another time. I was a bit confused because daughter number 2 is with and not here. Falling things 216, this is crazy, sir. Well, it's been a while now. We're streaming 11 years, my friend. Since mid of 2013, this stream exists. So it's been a few years that we are content creating. And it's hopefully a few more years that we can content create and people are enjoying the stream. And I'm happy we're still here. I'm happy people are enjoying the content. And we hopefully have many more exciting years to come with great games left, right, and center. Right? Play Barbarian, plays Kafki. Well, it really depends on. Really depends on how some of the new game releases are going. If I'm not having a single ounce of fun with Fellowship, we might just keep playing Diablo, right? So that determines a little bit how the next streams are gonna be. Also, Vampire Masquerade, right? I'm looking forward to that one, but we'll see. Party Boxer, thank you for the 2nd month of support. Hateful, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. It's very kind of you, Hateful. But also greetings to everyone who's hanging out and enjoying themselves. Pleasure. I'm happy to provide that content for you, Hateful. I'm also looking forward to a bunch of new games, honestly. By the way, has any one of you finished Ghost of Yote and can tell me how they enjoyed their journey? I've actually not heard as many good things about Ghost of Yote than I did about Ghost of Tsushima. Right? Because everyone was gushing about that one. Ghost of Yote is more like you should play it, but it's not like you must or you will regret it forever. Furthermore. Morning RT, good to see you there, partner. So we need another preferable Banished Lord's Talisman with a greater affix to core skills. And or I'll just have to go for some very lucky Masterworks. Play Elden Ring. Sir, we have so many Elden Ring guides on the channel. It might as well be illegal. I have done, I don't know, 30, 40 playthroughs of the game so far. Every single playthrough with a different build. And all the builds covered on the channel. Including the DLC, obviously. Elden Ring even made me install modding tools so I could be jumping around in the game, respawning bosses to just show like how efficient builds can be and everything. It's the first game that made me do this, but it made build creation so much more interesting, right? Because you could just keep like retrying bosses and have some fun. Precious Spire, Exalted Hordes. Let's do Precious Spires. I mean, these have been like some really bad buffs, but we're still easily at 666 ether. It has me like so happy with this build here right now because you don't have to worry, right? With the necromancer, if I had like some bad thingies, like the horde wouldn't go so well. Now we're hoping for that core skill. But I think we're just going to invest some resource here into the double temper for the fireball. Because that's going to bring it up to 8? 8? Yeah, right? Hello there. Could also do some more nightmare dungeons. I need those goddamn gloves of the Illuminator. And I'm probably gonna just have to go through all my characters and gather like all the distilled fear that we have on all the different characters. That's the only way. Only came across your channel since season 9. How dare you? Well, what the fuck? I'm so mad at you right now. That's wow. Okay, now I calm down. What's your top 3 best games or replayability? Huh, that's a very good question. I would probably say Darkest Dungeon 1. Right? The game is so frustrating, so beautiful, it's so much fun at the same time. Then we got good old Slay the Spire, which is one of the best replayabilities out there. I mean, I have Slay the Spire on my phone, and it's my favorite travel game, right? Because you can sink endless hours into it without ever getting bored. And then third, replayability-wise, would probably be Elden Ring, because I could just keep making new replays of that game, and I would never get bored. Right? Just do more. Just do another run. Just do another run. Just do another run. Just do another run. Are you alive with 14 life? Mana shield. I have 10,000 mana. My life is my mana. My mana is my life. That's how I survive. With life. RT, the video 2 hours ago with the Necro with Warriors. Yep, that one is beautiful. Oh, I got a pans one shot. That's bad. The Lockrins. I don't need a Lockrins. I was thinking about, though, playing Lockrins for this because I could scale up my critical strike damage even further, right? But in order to use Lockrins, I would have to kick out Helmet. How does this build compare to the Crackling Energy build, Cheryl? Oh, you can do Pit 100 easily with this as well and speed run over it. The Crackling Energy build is stronger. If you then like the ball of lightning, the boom ball of lightning. All right, what's happening there for you? Fire or lightning? What do you want to be? What happened to the meteor plans? They fell through board games. As much as we do like the meteor, it's like if you can't play it, you can't play it. He froze me. He actually froze me. Wow. So disappointed. It's cold sorc any good? You could probably play Frozen Orb sorc, yeah. Oh, wow. I haven't seen him in forever. So this is a Starfall coordinate, guys. It's actually a really good Starfall coordinate. It's talking about the meteor plans. Sadly, we don't need it. We need Gloves of the Illuminator, Greater Affix now. Chaos Armor Boots. Ooh. What did I get there? Ah, Godslayer Crown. Okay, we got one more, but we also get 3 Betrayer's Husk now, so that's actually good. This looks cool as fuck. It's also plays cool as fuck. Oh wait, my dad is sending things around. Huh. Interesting. Good. We need more Distilled Fear. I think I'm gonna try to check some Distilled Fear from the other chars. I'd like to see your Fireball build since I main sorc and I look up to you. Samadhi, we will have the full guide tomorrow happening, but you pretty much just need the Staff of Endless Rage. Not even as a Chaos Armor, together with Gloves of the Illuminator and a Tal Rashas, and you're good to go. The goal is obviously to banish Lords and Crown of Lucian, because Crown of Lucian, together with Advanced Techniques, Power Siphon, and Mana Shield, allows you to permanently overpower. I have like 19 ranks plus some more, and I just overpower, and then I 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 overpower, right? So, let's see if I have some more Distilled Fears. Do you fart when you stream or do you hold it in? I only fart when I'm with your mom, Wanderer. And we talk about you and the disappointment you are. Good talk. So, now that we talked about that, we're searching for Distilled Fear. Well, we could also just do some Nightmare Dungeons to get more Distilled Fear. Hey, stop writing things, Joe, seriously. That's why I have all my WhatsApp groups, like, muted. I don't know if you're the same chat, but usually all the WhatsApp groups, family groups, everything is muted. Like, seriously? The amount of talk happening, unnecessary talk happening, is out of control. The only green kill of the Blackwing, Basilisk.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Orphans. Maybe we have some more. Also, nasty thing with the 180 BDTDs. Do you appreciate it? How is he streaming 2 things at the same time? What do you mean, Mithrandir? Oh, there's more. But wait, there's more. I only have one group for work and it's perma muted. Yeah, I have the family group perma muted and the other family group perma muted. I must be doing something wrong because I can barely do pit 100 on Boom Ball and barely have 10,000 mana, but I can't figure it out. Visual Creative, it's not your fault. You're fantastic, okay? Visual, it's not your fault. The reason why you can barely do pit 100 is because Ball of Lightning at some point needs to have perfect Masterworks. You won't get anywhere unless you have perfect Masterworks going on. And that's kind of like the issue with any sorc build. No matter what sorc you're playing, you will hit this wall where unless it's triple Masterworks, you're not going anywhere. Unless you have the greater affixes, you're not going anywhere. Is full view stream available on YouTube mobile? Yes, sir. On YouTube, we have a vertical stream and a horizontal stream going on, right? So you can pretty much flip your phone. You have to go for the stream that doesn't say vertical in front of it on the channel. I was afraid of that. It's the general problem with sorc. So sorc is usually very good, very fun, very amazing to play. You enjoy yourself, but the Masterworks are needed. I mean, right now, how do I get more damage out of this build? I need to get at least a double Masterwork to Firebolts here. I need to get this as a greater affix, right? I need to get a double Masterwork to Core Skills here. I need to get my rolls to Pyromancy attack speed as high as possible because that helps. I mean, this one doesn't even have Pyromancy attack speed, which is bad. I could get this to 20%, so that's obviously something I could get at this point as well. We would need to get ourselves a... The aspects are actually kind of good at this point, so that's that. It's mainly getting the greater affix gloves with the Illuminator right now. Because that makes a big difference. Obviously on 100%, that's the problem. Like getting it on 100%. One more, then we do 2 Betrayer's Husk. You can stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Yes. Ah, Mithrandir. Well, you're allowed to stream to Twitch, YouTube, and everywhere at the same time. You know? So you can stream everywhere. Kind of like how streaming works nowadays. It's not like back in the days where you had some kind of platform. How do I say this now? Where you were loyal to a platform. Well, there was obviously some exclusivity clauses, but there was also like people took pride in being a Twitch streamer, people took pride in being a Facebook streamer, and people took pride in being a YouTube streamer. So it used to be like a battle, and nowadays it's more like if you're not streaming on every platform, you're an idiot, right? So it wasn't only the exclusivity, there was a certain level of, you know... So... We have Vex running. We have... who? We have Vex. Yep. Goodbye! Oh, I could tank it. I was like, can I tank it? I can tank it. Okay, we need to go Beast Device. Gloves with the Illuminator, please. I will never get the gloves I'm looking for, chat. However, I might get a good strike of the Stormhorn, so I might have to look at that anyways. But no, I just want to have the gloves. Yeah, like, you really have to, like, stand in a certain way so the balls are, like, bouncing better into him. Maybe survives. Wow, a double greater affix helm. Jeez, I need more gloves with greater affixes. Okay, that is a Starfall Coordinate with 2 times the wrong but a low roll, so that's kind of cute. And we get gloves with 3 mana when fireball explodes. That's actually really disappointing. That's worse than what we have right now. It's not like it's not even better. It's actually like right away worse than what we have. Let's sigh. Why do we use the aspect? We use ice blades. Sir, we have the unstable currents going on. Okay. And we have like shock skills going on as our enchantments plus the familiar, right? And that leads to us getting some random ice blades in between.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Kind of. Where was I stuck? I wanted to do a nightmare dungeon. As the Chaos Rift. Oh, a horde is a whisper. Ghost, I just finished watching your Necrominion build video. It's fantastic, isn't it? I had so much fun with that build. I'm sad that the other Necro builds are now, like, we pretty much covered everything Necro-wise. There's technically a Blood Surge build, but it's not worth the effort. We're like, oh, you really like Blood Surge? Cool. Oh, we could do a strong room. Yeah, sure. You know what? Let's do a strong room. Let's see how that feels with this build. Let's say strong rooms have felt with a lot of the other builds wonky donkey. Blood Surge used to be awesome, yeah, but then they actually nerfed Overpower heavily without buffing Blood Surge, so they cut into the damage that any Overpower does. And Blood Surge has always been having certain issues with the actual functionality of Overpower that never got resolved. So as cool as Blood Surge is, it sadly never lived up to, or it sadly never got the limelight it should get. But here's this. This is Torment 4. But this is also Nightmare Dungeon, sir. This is not a, paid. Just a Nightmare Dungeon that we're tearing up. Yeah, this is doing exactly what we wanted it to do. We're gonna go for Barb. I'm not too interested in Barb. I mean, Barb ain't horrible, but Barb also not like really hot shit, right? Not really awesomeness. We're like, yeah, sure, Barb exists. And that's fine. By the way, did they lower, like, in general, the amount of attunement that you're getting? I kind of feel like it has been really harsh this season to actually get attunement. It just feels that way. I guess, say, like, it always has felt, like, really weird getting to the full attunement amount. They made it extra difficult for no reason. Even for our Raven Druid, right? Like, so Raven Druid is obviously that screen clearing madness, and yet you feel like you're struggling to get what you're looking for, right? Yeah, if you don't get the choice that makes the circle go faster, exactly, right? It feels weird. I'm not the only one that's wondering. What dungeon do you do when you're trying to farm unique sushi? Infernal Hordes. The Chaos Rift dungeons I only do because they give me Infernal Warp, and by giving me Infernal Warp, I am I'm guaranteed to get more chaotic uniques because that Infernal Warp can then be cashed in for reputation scrolls, right? I mean, I have another 9,000 warps, so I could get another 2 boxes that would potentially lead to the chaotic uniques I'm looking for. Because obviously I'd like to have a Banished Lord's Talisman now as a... for the Greater Affix core skills. Would be amazing. Right now we only have 246 mana, and that's way up. Has the cow level been discovered? Nope. There's a lot of, how do I say this now? There's a lot of hidden things and weird stuff, and you can already follow up on things. At this point, I don't think there's a cow level. I just think Blizzard is trolling everyone, and I hope they actually do. You know, as intriguing as I find the idea of a cow level on the one hand, on the other hand, like maybe you should break with some conventions at some point. Because if you keep this up, people keep like expecting you to add like 20-year-old content to every new game and keep adding and keep adding and keep adding, right? You can never do too many new things because you're so caught up in doing the old things over and over and over and over and over again. Hello, my old friend. Do we have the buff? We have the enemies drop currency, so we gotta wait for this one to run out right now. There we go. We got that really late, so not much warp was gained. You get the buff twice this dungeon. I noticed, Asian. I noticed. What class are you? I'm a sorc. Throwing fireballs, Arthur. A fireball flinging sorceress. Now we're going to take this Staff of Endless Rage. How much Masterworking materials do I have? Okay, we need to get fireballs twice. So we need to hit it once, and then we need to hit it on the second time, okay? And if we don't hit it on the second time, we're already back to business. Because I'm obviously not going to Masterwork to the third time. And this can now take like 10 tries. This can take 20 tries, right? You never know how long this is going to be. It might also drive you completely insane, and it could use up all your resources, and you might not see the result that you're looking for. But I really want to have the fireballs twice here. And this is probably the most frustrating part about the game, right? Because you might never be, like, getting what you look for. There's a chance to hit this. Obviously, it's a low chance. It exists. You just gotta have to try often enough, right? Thank you. So we got the 7 ranks into the fireball. That's amazing. Now I would like to rework the Banished Lord's Talisman as well until I hit that, but I don't think I'm gonna do it. Oh, can I make it in time to the Legion event? Maybe? Gotta try. What's the objective of this game ultimately? Having fun. You don't have an end game. I mean, technically, you get to the end game. You beat the seasonal journey, right? There's a seasonal journey, and then you're done. If you go after that, you would have to get each character to 60, each character to Torment 4, and after doing that, after getting each character to 60 and each character to Torment 4, right? You would then have to beat Pit 70, and then you're technically done with that character. Then the character has done all the requirements for the season. However, like, you obviously can set up your own goalposts, like getting your character as strong as possible, right? Getting Paragon 300. I mean, technically the end goal would be Paragon 300 because there is a skin for it, right? However, Paragon 300 is a very, 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 very meaningless grind because actually getting to Paragon 300 doesn't even make your character stronger. The 3rd time in a row I've popped up on your doom scrolling time. Well, that means I'm doing something right. Sir. That means I'm doing something right. Or you have an unhealthy obsession. Or both. Didn't finish the seasonal quest. Nope. I have been too lazy yet to finish the one. There are a few specifics you gotta do here, like while wearing K's armor, close 15 rifts in the overworld within 30 minutes in Torment 4. And I just haven't bothered. Apply for the build? Nope, not yet, sir. Sorry. Fireballs. 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 And we still need to get, like, the last level of strength boosts. How much attack speed do we have? We have 35%. Plus 15, plus 14, plus 15. So we're not there yet. We're not there at the maximum attack speed. Especially, I'm not sure if the fireball attack speed, if that counts into attack speed cap 1, or if that counts into attack speed cap number 2. Those are two different attack speed caps, FYI, right? Are they announcing something this week? Not this week, tomorrow. I mean, which is this week, but tomorrow. There is news on the tempering changes, combat changes, masterworking changes, leveling changes, the new season, season 12, and player defense too, and health. I'm not sure what we have to expect there because don't mess with our defense. I think defense is in a good spot right now. So I'm not sure what they're going to do with that, right? Renown. Renown is actually going to see some changes too. That's what I'm personally intrigued the most because right now Renown is useless, right? So you do Renown once and you never see it again. And for some reason, they feel like the need to rework this. However, the interesting part is, let's say they rework Renown for each region. That could lead to more loot during the journey. Because right now, maybe everything we earn from Renown is going to be permanent, right? And then if we do Strongholds again, which we have to do for leveling anyways, we might get new Renown that every season that actually just leads to more loot. So it's kind of like a bonus little something that you could look forward to while leveling, that as you actually do dungeons, as you then finish regions, as you then do strongholds, you might get somewhat stronger, more something. Can't drop mythics this season, bad luck. Don't try to drop mythics, just get the 3 splinters that you're guaranteed for finishing the journey, for going to for finishing the reputation board and whatsoever. Then you farm 22,000 warp, which is also very easy to actually get 22,000 warp, right? And after you then get 22,000 warp, then you're going to simply hand that in on a new character to instantly get yourself another spark, and then another spark, and another spark. Like, technically getting mythics is extremely easy. Hope K's armor stays. In my humble opinion, K's armor should be 1 K's armor per character, right? For the future of the game. I wouldn't mind if it completely stays as is, but I can't see that sadly happening. I don't think Blizzard has the ground vision for that. As much as it pains me to say, because I really want to see it stay as well. Oh shit, I just had to click one more fireball. Okay, Stalking Devil, Exalted Fiends. Yabba-dabba-doo. We're planning to 300 Paragon. No, absolutely not, my friend. So the thing about hitting 300 Paragon is, right? I played around 100 hours this season. I think around 100 hours, right? And the question is, do you want to spend another 100 hours? Because that's what you got to do. Since 283 Paragon points is halfway to 300 Paragon points. Okay? I'm currently sitting at 254. Okay? And 283 is the halfway point. So yeah. You trouble getting the runes for mythics? Just gamble, sir. YOLO gamble. Hit that button and pray to the Lord. And if the Lord doesn't bless you, throw a temper tantrum. The most reasonable behavior. And case armor would certainly be great if it stays for the game, because it's like bonus, you know? So case armor is in no means required to finish a build. Chaos armor is in no means required to get to somewhere, right? You can get everywhere without chaos armor. And then actually getting chaos armor just gets you further. And I think that's cool. A burning butcher just randomly appearing? Don't say so, sir. Thank you for that 100 ether bonus. So the time to get to 283 is the same as going to 300. Yes. Like, obviously getting to 300 is a little bit faster because you're going to speed farm dungeons now instead of taking your time. Still though, going to 283 is XP wise half the rent. Half the journey. Which is crazy. I mean, my respect to the people that get to 300, but you get to see that someone like Rob, who's literally living, breathing, eating, and shitting this game, right? Like, I think he got to Paragon 300 after the 3rd week of playing. And we're talking about 10-hour sessions per day, right? So, like, put that into hours, right? That you don't have, and you don't even want to have. 300 is really put on such a faraway pedestal that as a casual gamer, you would have to play all 3 months of the season, and then you might not even reach it. Right? 300 is meant as this, I'll do it once and then never again. Which is okay because, again, there's no power gain. Okay, this is like very important. At some point, 300 does not make you stronger. So right now with my character already, I have these 3 Paragon points, and I got really nowhere to put them in. There's nothing, like, I can obviously take some random intelligence nodes on the board, right? But there's no additive damage, there's no defense, there's nothing to make my character better. And it's maybe a 0.03% increase of something for me. Right? And it's intended that way. So Paragon 300 is by no means necessary, mandatory, needed in any way. I mean, the highest pit finisher is also not 300 Paragon points. That, like, it's more important to get your runes to, like your runes should all be, your glyphs should all be 100. That's more important. What's the reward? A skin. So it used to be like a skin for your horse, where you get yourself a soul stone that your horse now has on it, and that's it. Congratulations. I guess you're only 70-ish. Ha! Beginner skill guard. Button, Rob goes every season to 300. Show off or just because he can? Well, I mean, so it's a content creator thing. Like, you gotta make it so you might have not noticed this, but every season has a few of the same videos. Start of the season is level videos. Mid of this season is kind of how to farm the seasonal currency. And end of this season is how to get the most XP to then make it to Paragon 300. I mean, since if you're a creator that only does Diablo content and no other content, right? You gotta obviously do as much Diablo as possible. So, like, for Rob, for example, we have a person who only does Diablo content. There's nothing wrong with that. This is not a judgment, right? It's just what it is. So the man just does this game, right? I do all the games, for example. So I don't care about getting to Paragon 300 because I don't have to make a video about Paragon 300 because before I do that, I'd rather play another game, right? I'd rather play something completely else and make videos about that. So that's pretty much like the thing. Like if this is your game, then you better also like try to get the most out of it, right? By the way, are we gonna get like 2,000 ether, chat, without are we getting 2,000 ether without a chaos wave? Come on, let's try. How high can we go? How high did you go without a chaos wave, ladies and gentlemen? Oh, and your content is more interesting. Well, I appreciate it. I try to make interesting content. The efficiency of groups cuts down on many efficiency. I mean, groups give you 10% more XP. If you consider that you need like 300 hours to get to the maximum Paragon level, right? Getting 10% more XP by playing consistently in a group is not a little thing. I mean, you just take 10% less of 300 hours. Like you're doing a significant faster journey by doing that. Naughty, what do you think of Cliptus? Naughty, I'm not here to give random opinions on other content creators. I like all my fellow content creators, FYI. Cryptus is a great dude though, Naughty. His content is great. I often need to encourage Diablo creators to not get stuck too much on being a one-class thingy, right? I made that mistake too. In the beginning, I was only doing necromancer content the first 4 seasons. And I actually never did content for any other class. However, it was different back in the days because you took so long to level up a character that people literally were one character endies, right? But with the leveling now taking 3 hours, if you don't make like more builds for more characters, what are you even doing? Right? Is there a way to get runes without buying the DLC? No, runes are DLC exclusive content. You do not have the DLC. You do not get runes. You do not get mercenaries. You do not get Undercity. You do not get tributes. You do not get the Spiritborn. You don't get all of that. And that is intended, and it's the FOMO for you just missing out. Okay, chat, almost 2,000. Almost 2,000. Come on, give me like, here, faster events. Okay, let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? 2,000 ether without. You're currently trying to get 100 in PoE 2. It ain't pretty. Well, honestly, for getting 100 in PoE 2, I would just take the most OP build. Like getting to 100, level 100 in PoE 2 without a completely broken build is just hating yourself, right? So playing like some off meta whatever shenanigan, nah. Like you wanna get there, you play the most OP shit that you could possibly think about, the undying build, the thing that just, you know, so you never have this moment where you actually might lose experience because you accidentally died. Now we're not having that. We're playing the absolute OP shits out there, right? Come on, we're so close. Give him to me. We did it, chat. We're the chosen one. 2,000 ether without needing a single thing, without a chaotic wave. I mean, there's some good things though. Any advice to get more ether consistently, Fiery Hero? It doesn't really matter what you do if your build is bad. I'm not trying to hurt your feelings, I'm just saying. So for example, a Reap Necro will have a harder time than, for example, a Sorc or some others to get there. So for Hordes, you definitely want to play the build that also is optimized for Hordes, right? That does good for Hordes. Otherwise, it's just going to be a harder journey. But you have only 14 HP and 0 armor because I'm super good at the game.
What's left, you ask?
I might also play a thing called Mana Shield, and Mana Shield allows me to just play like this. But it's probably because I'm like super good at the game. Okay, we remaster work. Oh my goodness, 27% attack speed, chat. Look at me. I'm a gamer. So what I wanted to do is I wanted to do another pit 90 and see how much faster we're now. No, so we play Mana Shield, and Mana Shield allows you to play with 0 armor, 0 HP, 0 everything. We do a different rogue build. No. I like to do the Dance of Knife Rogue. That was super fun, but I have like no interest in doing a different rogue build. Not because Rogue is bad, just like that was enough for Rogue. The other good Rogue build would be either Death Trap or Orphan Maker, but I don't like the gameplay of Death Trap this season. So I have like no interest in messing around with that. Oh shit, I forgot to put on my... What's it called again? I forget to put on my better helmet. We're not overpowering as much again. We're currently having the wrong helmet on, and that makes us play the weaker version of this. We're still plenty strong enough. But you notice it. When you know what to look for damage-wise. I want to try hardcore, but farming the little statues and everything sounds nightmarish. Yes. I mean, I did it once for hardcore. I pretty much have it now done, but it was annoying and it made me quit hardcore like a couple of times. So yes, having to farm the statues of Lilith again is just bad. I would wait for hardcore though, because, okay, so tomorrow evening, chat, we're getting news on renown changes. We're getting news on everything. So maybe they're going to torch the old renown system and remove these statues of Lilith, at least like the bonuses they give, and make these bonuses a permanent thing. So I would wait a little bit there. Right? Because there might be changes to the renown coming, so you don't have to force yourself through hardcore now. And hardcore might be getting more convenient. No, I don't know if they will touch it in a way that we want, or if they're going to touch it in a weird way. So we have no clue right now. And we'll have to wait a little bit. But hey. Be patient. Maybe it's good. Maybe it's good news. We're going to fight this build. Sorry, we don't have a planner for this yet, as we pretty much just put it together today. And I wasn't sure how strong it will turn out to be. So you pretty much get the construction stage, but I gotta say we're almost at triple digit billions. We're at farming pit 100 also, and we can do here a pit 90 in the weaker version build because we don't have the Air of Petition on right now, right? So we can farm this in the weaker version in around 4 minutes currently, and we could obviously do it quicker. So that means we can do a pit 100 also quicker. Right now, I want to level up a few glyphs because all my glyphs are like level 48. I think I have one at 56. We're going to do a bit pushing forward, right? Per class this season so far, Druid. You know me, sir. Druid has been an absolute staple this season. Worst part about this build, not having Unstoppable. It's annoying. It's not a deal breaker. Just something to be aware of, chat. Don't have Unstoppable this time around. Okay, I hate it when you get your shield up and you get like infinite armor and barrier and you can't break that, chat. Makes me want to not engage with these enemies, right? Because the only thing this build is missing right now is a chance to pull everyone together. However, I don't actually need this because I'm pretty much hitting the whole screen, right? Kind of like I'm missing something, but like there's no reason to miss it. I don't think I have enough opponents in this. Oh my lord. We gotta find. We're gonna kill every like little bit, every little tiny opponent to hope that he's gonna just push the. Right? Hello, sir. We need to kill you because you could be the culprit that pushes everything forward. You never know. You're gonna go and kill these. It's annoying, but it happens. I miss being perma unhindered. We all miss being perma unstoppable and just having a good time, but hey, it is what it is. I'm still not sure if like standing right in front of him is the best or if we have to like stand like slightly slanted, right? By the way, my whole mana went away. We gotta quickly regain it. Where's the maximum damage coming together? When we're like slightly standing tilted to the side or when we're like super close to him? It's like a bit weird with the fireballs, the way how they're bouncing, right? I was asking myself, what's the optimal damage? Why would we stand just in his butthole? Okay, we need to get the destruction even further up. So like there are 46, 46, 46, 50. So a bunch of low level glyphs, much damage missing. Change the title of the stream. No, the title of the stream says sorc. I hope the renown changes don't make us do another Lilith statues. No, they promise us that we never have to do that again. However, you never know, right? I mean, please don't disappoint us, Blizzard. Please don't make us do things again because we're all gonna cry. We're all gonna collectively be like, no, this is not what we wanted. Right? We have her here. I was thinking about like we could finish masterworking this one, I guess. We have that one master. We still need to like definitely remaster work that one at some point. I'm somewhat happy with the items. But like that fireball's good. The lucky hit chance here is unnecessary. Oh yeah. What I need is I need more distilled fear. Because we need more glows of the illuminator. So that's what I gotta do right now. Ah, Luis, that's what you mean. Oh yeah, it still says that. That's true. That was from the stream yesterday. Hey, more keywords, brother. So right now, you notice like here, you really want to have the what's it called again? You really want to have the flicker step because the flicker step allows me to really quick go through any kind of dungeon. Oh, I can go through doors. I just noticed that I could teleport through that door, Chan. We also have the bonus warp buff again. It's actually crazy. I get it this early. Again. See, that's 1,000 plus warp, so we get 2,000 warp from this dungeon, chan. And we're about to get another big warp bonus. So if I can get 2,000 alone in one Infernal Horde, chat, without a single chaos wave, how much can we get together? Should we do some Infernal Hordes with the community too? Anyone, any takers, chat? Any takers? Not right now, just like in general today. In general? Any takers? Okay, I got maximum obolts. What item would I... Oh, shit. We got 2 times maximum obolts. What items would I go for? I mean, I don't need a new weapon. I have a good weapon. That's not completely true. Definitely want to get a better Tal Rasha's ring, because my Tal Rasha's is only at 17.5%, so getting that one to 20 would definitely be something, right? Might as well do a lot of Barshans. Always happy to. Well, we can do some hordes. Oh shit, did I get the buff again, Chad? I think we got the buff again. We're gonna get another huge... Oh, yeah, we're getting Infernal Warp. I want to see another huge chunk of Infernal Warp. I'm a simple man. Give it to me. Need to really pick up every item. I can't afford to not pick up every item. My mage is trash right now. We'll make it better. Good video on this build. No, not yet, Joseph, but we will make one. Just not today. I'm sorry. I will make sure that after the stream, I'm going to put together the plana, and I'm probably going to put it in the description of the video, as always. But yeah, we don't have the guide today. Today I was like getting the items to figure out how efficient it is. I needed to, like, the main thing to find out today was, do I need the Chaos Armor, right? The answer is no, you don't. So you don't need the Chaos Armor. It works without the Chaos Armor, right? The build was already strong without the Chaos Armor. The Chaos Armor just made it way stronger. No one's human, Joel? I mean, Joel, there was a new season for Once Human, but I've seen only complaints online. So, nope. Okay, what do we gamble for, Chan? I could try to gamble for an amulet with a greater affix to a passive. Oh, gloves. You know what? We're gonna gamble for illuminator gloves. That's it. I mean, how likely is it that we get the illuminator gloves? Not really. But I mean, what's the worst that happens? I get a better affix, right? Maybe I get it. Maybe I don't. We can always try. And we can check if I get a better of my equipped aspects. So we're going to go for equipped here. Right? And we get the shredding blades. We get destruction. And that one is still the same. Firestarter is still at 27%. So that's actually not even... No, actually, Firestarter's better. See? There we go. 3% more damage, Chad. Boom. And since it's doubled, it's actually better, right? Oh, and we got Flashfire 42. No, not really. Okay, so we finished that one. How much warp do we have? We're sitting at 14k warp. I have enough Distilled Fear for another Beast of Ice, and it's a Whisper, so let's go, Chad. Everyone, try Staff of Endless Rage. We have Staff of Endless Rage as our Chaos Armor. However, you don't need it as Chaos Armor to make it work. Okay? It's sad that the gloves of the Illuminator don't exist as Chaos Armor. That would make my life so much easier. You don't even comprehend how much easier that would make my life. Mini Belial, please. Thank you very much. A wand. Well, at least we get another tree. I have almost all builds one shot in Torment 4, but when I go to the Pit 100 or a simple Infernal Horde, I get one shot sometimes, even having 1000 armor and resistance. What am I doing wrong? Damage reduction. So resistance and armor is not everything. You also want damage reduction. That might or might not be a reason where you're falling short. Now, I'm not saying that is a reason. I'm saying there might be a reason. What gear are you looking for, Brodoc? I'm looking for Gloves of the Illuminator with a greater affix to... well, technically not Fireball. Like, I mean, what you want is Fireball attack speed. So you instantly get to that 100% attack speed. I also don't know if Fireball attack speed is actually attack speed cap number 1 or attack speed cap number 2. Because there is attack speed cap 1 and 2, and I think the Pyromancy attack speed might be attack speed cap number 2. I actually need to look that up. What is attack speed cap 1 and 2? Well, it's something that you might not know about because it's not being advertised anywhere. But there is essentially 2 attack speed caps. 1 and 2. So we can find this out right now. Sorc. Illuminator is attack speed cap 2. Yep. That's crazy. And Pyromancy attack speed is attack speed cap 2. That's crazy as well. Fuck yeah. That's pretty nice. What does that mean? So this means right now that we have 50% attack speed. Okay? 44.4%. And then every single other attack speed. So we get 15.3 here, right? Then we got a 14.5 there. Plus 14.5. Then another, like, we want more here. Then we get the gloves currently with 14.7. 14.7. So plus 14.7. All this attack speed, this 44.5, is on top of this. But if this was 100%, right? So if I had a lot of attack speed, then it would go above and beyond, right? So I would have 100% plus that. This means I need more attack speed, officially. Yeah. Because you can obviously exceed. So we gotta re-roll the critical strike damage here to Pyromancy. Can you give me an example of damage reduction? I mean, for example, the sorc has here, every time you spend 100 mana, you gain 30% damage reduction. Then you have flat damage reduction also in your Paragon board. Damage reduction is, generally speaking, king. You need it. Because, like, you have your armor that reduces damage by 80%. Then you have your resistances that reduce the elemental damage. And then damage reduction on top actually reduces the damage that is left. So you get hit by a 100,000 damage hit, and that 100,000 damage hit is going to do less damage because of your armor, of your resistances, and then the damage reduction on top is going to be applying. Okay, we have that and that, but they're both worse now. I'm still looking for a 20% version, right? Pick up the boots. Just, aren't you the man making some once human survival tips and tricks for beginners? Yes, we did that, sir. Just. It has been a while. And you can get runes that give you damage reduction. Exactly, you can get runes that give you barrier. There are multiple ways to go on about this. So damage reduction is definitely something you would want to have. It's not just all about armor and resistance. If you're just looking at armor and resistance, you're pretty much falling short of one whole tree of potential survival. God, Varshan, you're so annoying. Am I getting the new ring? It's 17.5% per element, so that's 3.5 more. Oh, pounds chaos armor. Oh. That's actually a problem because I don't need any pounds. That's another Staff of Endless Rage. That's crazy. Like, I already have the Staff of Endless Rage, and I have it with the ranks to Fireball, but getting another one is just... That might be illegal, chat. FBI, it's him. He's been having good RNG again. What's the name of the build? This is a Fireball sorc. And it's definitely up there. Probably the third build behind. Like, you have Ball of Lightning build. You have the Hydra right now being number 1. And then you probably have this. Staff of Endless Rage, another one. Okay, let's see. Well, we seem to be dropping good, Chad. So what's the worst that can happen? We drop even better? Right? What's the worst that happened? Or we're dropping better? Show me the money. And all these summons, by the way, and not a single Belial, Chad. Right? All these summons, and not a single Belial. They really tinkered with those summon chances again, without telling us. And I won't be told different. I have a companion druid build, clearing 68-70 without problem. However, sometimes I one hit even though I have 3k armor and 9k life. 3k armor is useless, my friend. Anything above 1k armor does nothing for you. And if you have brawn over brains, even 1k armor is bad. Again, you're missing damage reduction. You test the build in the pit. I mean, there's nothing to test, sir. It just works in the pit. We're mostly doing pit 90s right now. Oh, we can already do a pit 100. Which is actually better than my Ball of Lightning build, because my Ball of Lightning couldn't do a pit 100 that easy. So you fireball things, right, here. And then things die. And then you go on to the next pack, and then you keep fireballing things, and then things die. And in between, you get to throw your basic skill, because every cast of a basic skill gives you 50% more damage, and that can stack up to 3 times. Right? Well, that's how you're, like, right now doing a pit 90. As you can see, relatively smooth. We're teleporting a bit less now, because sadly, we have to, for the ultimate damage, give away some mobility. But that's fine, I guess. Can't have it all. Yeah, that's what you're doing. Just fireballing things. Really fun. This is also the build where with which I'm currently farming up my glyphs. Right? Because my glyphs are all like 46 still. My highest glyph is 70 currently. So obviously with pit 90s, you want to get every glyph to 72. And then you want to do pit 100s to get them to 82. And then hopefully pit 1010s to get them further. Or actually incremental increases. Right? And do a pit 102 for double levels, and then 104, and so on. Is Diablo? Yes. Sometimes Belial doesn't drop anything. I wish they would bring back Belial ambushing everywhere. Because we used to have ambush Belial everywhere, right? In the season of Belial. And then for some reason they decided, yeah, you know what? We don't want ambush Belial to be everywhere anymore. And I'm like, bring it back. Right now. Right? We want ambush Belial to be coming out of every single corner. We want him to try to choke us to death. Wherever. Like, I want to do a normal global event in the Helltide ambush Belial. I want to do a pit ambush Belial. I want to do, I don't know what. I want to finish like a Nightmare Dungeon ambush Belial. I mean, the man should be crawling out of every nook and cranny and be like, surprise, it's me. Ambush Belial. Right? And with him only being in lairs just kind of makes it bad, because if you really want to find Belial, right, you just gotta spam lair bosses that you don't even want to spam anymore because you have no need for those, but you still need greater affix items. So you pretty much gotta spam like a boss that you don't even want to do because you need to have a chance to maybe get Belial, so yay. I was now at P90. Again, we have yet to figure out where to exactly stand. I think here next to a wall is the best because my fireballs just explode into the wall. So optimally, I would probably try to pull someone inside a wall. It seemed to kind of work, right? And now, like, obviously that was like, what, 330 minutes for a pit 90, so I can definitely do a pit 100. That's a given. I mean, your triple crit ball of lightning is a horror show. It is, sir. Wait, my problem right now is that I need a Banished Lord's Talisman with a greater affix to core skills, and I don't have that. I have another glove. I have another amulet itself. I have an amulet, and I have an amulet, right? But I need it somewhere else. And right now, I, for example, have to spam like the Lord Zers to maybe get Belial to then be having a chance to get my other stuff. That's a bit of a bummer. Because we don't have Belial actually coming, which is double bummer. We hate it. Okay, I need to do more Infernal Hordes. Okay, who wants to join us for Infernal Hordes, chat? Who's there? Raise your hands. Your dirty, filthy paws. Give us your Battle.net ID and we'll have you invited. If you would like to join. Pyromancy attack speed is needed, so let's try to get that right now. Fire damage. Okay, Mr. San. We get you. If you get invited, please just invite yourself. Right, ladies and gentlemen? If you're already in the friend list and you want to weasel your way in, Thran, that's okay. Not Matt, Mocha. Let's see if San is fast enough. And Kale. Kale, I'm waiting for San to be fast enough, Kale. So he gets a chance because you had your time yesterday. Okay, Pyromancy. Attack speed, let's go! That's amazing. Okay, let's mock San a little bit. Set as Sorcerer is bad now. So what we have? We got Lightning Spear. We got Ball of Lightning. We have a... Ah, man! What's that here? Like, can you reset that Masterwork right away? God damn it, sir. What was the Godslayer crown? Okay, the Godslayer crown is fine. You know what? I'm not mad at you. We're missing the Fists of Fate. Yeah, like what's happening here, sir? When we need to talk about this, it looks like my character. Okay, it looks like my character. What is this? Oh, wait, we haven't looked at Mocha yet. Okay, Mocha, what do you got there? Okay, we got double Masterworks. I like to see this. That looks like one of my Masterworks, that's for sure. That looks like one of my masterworks too. Where's here the final masterwork, sir? That looks good. Here, double. We appreciate it. Willpower instead of the chance for wolves to deal double damage, sir. What happened there? Do you want to talk about it? What happened to those wolves to deal double damage? What did I miss? You can review builds. Well, you can at least look at the what's it called again? You can at least look at the items. And the struggle is real. I feel you, sir. I feel you. So he's gonna sit in the middle chat and he's gonna spam ravens, while I'm gonna sit in the middle and spam fireballs. So we pretty much have the whole screen covered with ravens and fireballs. While the ball of lightning is going to run in circles to trigger the ether fiends, and we're just gonna stand in the middle. Do our job. Like, we get the ball of lightning quick teleport, and he's just gonna trigger the ether fiends and the ether lords later on. So we can just be in the middle and have our fun here. That's what I like with this build over, like, really going for the good old ball of lightning, right? Ball of lightning was fun, but I don't want to travel over the whole map the whole time. Nah. I just want to stand here. Oh, get it. Get it, boys. Team shaming doesn't help, Galvin. Galvin, it's the good-natured ribbing that you gotta go through when you show your character. Thing is, so if you're new to this channel, usually when I invite people to play from our community, their builds are crazy, okay? Their builds are absolutely nuts. Like last season in season 9, I was sitting there, I was having one mythic item. I invite Fred, Dave, and Francis, and at least 3 mythic items, all triple masterwork perfectly. I get a random sorcerer in my team. He has all the triple masterworks you're looking for. You just, like, you start feeling inadequate because I'm the content creator. I should have the cool stuff, but no. Everyone else had the cool stuff. Can you join the next one? We're currently full, so we're gonna stick with these people if they don't disappoint me. How much you charge for build reviews? I don't do build reviews, sir. Nor would I charge for it. If we get to play with each other, I look at your gear and then I'd be mean to you. That's what we have our build guides for, right? Treasured Spires. Do we do Treasured Spires? Yeah, we probably. So, Samadi, where's the fun if you're not rubbing a little bit of salt in? Little bit. No, just a bit. Moins and BZZ, good to see you there. Also, Lone Shark Mark, by the way. I missed your gifted sub. I'm very sorry for that. Appreciation. Come here, Mr. Fiend. Oh, wait. I need to swap my item. Why do we swap the item here? So it's less damage, but if you look at my teleport, right? So with this item, I pretty much can, like, teleport wherever I wish to at any given point, which is very useful. But it's just not useful for the pit. It's only useful for this. I mean, I will obviously use this item for the pit as well, if it then helps me to actually speed clear the pit faster. But right now, the issue is that I'm sitting at 219 mana, right? So we're actually missing another 5 ranks in my skills to make this properly work. Because if I now go back to the Air of Perdition, we're suddenly sitting at 293 mana, so we get 28. I need at least 27 or 26 points. Shit, we gotta do the Chaos Wave. Oh no, it's the shittiest wave in the world. With these things, you can't even teleport through them, right? That's the scam. Gonna actually walk through them. Oh, who died? Meteora, you're costing.
You are courting pain and death.
He did die in the middle. Aborted our wave. The robbery. Perks of ultra wide, I can see the whole map. I mean, there have been games where ultra wide was a big advantage because you could just teleport further, right? So if you actually put your cursor then at the edge of your screen, you could teleport a little bit further, which was kind of crazy. I mean, same goes for Lost Ark. Like, if you wanted to play Lost Ark PvP, you actually had an advantage with an ultra-wide monitor because you could see further than you could see with a normal screen. Looking forward to seeing you in the Battlefield 6 BR. Well, on that note, you might not. I yet don't know if you have to unlock weapons in Battlefield to play the Battlefield 6 BR, because if that is a thing, then I'm definitely not going to even bother, because I do not have weapons unlocked nor leveled, so I really don't wish to go through that nuisance. Right? Because the actual weapon leveling is really, really slow. You never know you could re-roll Masterworks until now. That's okay, sir. You're not an idiot. You just saved yourself a lot of pain, right? Yeah, you're not dumb. You just saved yourself a lot of re-rolling pain on the Masterworks by just accepting that this is what it is, right? You were spared from reset, rego, reset, rego, reset, rego. So you're the smart one here. There's nothing fun about trying to masterwork. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's really satisfying to hit that triple crit, right? The problem is that hitting that triple crit is so frustrating that the satisfaction doesn't match up, like, right? The boom, yeah, doesn't match up to the, oh my fucking god, I hate life right now. So how much ether is that Soulspire giving us now, Chad? So Soulspires are giving us 1,125 ether. I want to see a Soulspire. I want to know how much it gives me. That's a fiend. That's not a spire. Please give me a Soulspire. This build is a fireball build. It's throwing fireballs to then throw more fireballs to then do more fireballs to then do fireballs and then fireballs and then fireballs and then even more fireballs and then even more fireballs and the fireballs and fireballs is like I love fireballs. Okay, we're 412 ether. How much is this now? 414. We got 40. Not a lot. I was expecting more. I mean, for having taken like a triple boon for this, right? And like 40 doesn't feel rewarding enough. It's kind of like I got scammed out of my money. Tempering will be fun with a breakpoint. I mean, we'll see what they do with the tempering and masterworking changes, and we're obviously can only hope that it will turn out to be exactly what we're looking for. And it's exactly a better system. I mean, I did see some of the changes already in the partner Discord, and I'm excited to like finally have everyone witness this. But we didn't get all the details, so that's the problem, right? I only have surface knowledge that I can't share with you. But I'm just happy that you get to see my surface knowledge too soon. However, like we're missing the big and the dirty, pretty much. The fireball enchant is still buck. We're not using the fireball enchant. You don't need to. Like you really don't need it. I mean, you could put it on, but what for? Like you're already killing everything so fast that like, yeah, you know. When I'm even lowering my damage for more mobility because it's just convenient to do so. Right? When will it be announced? Tomorrow evening is the campfire chat, and if in case you missed it, there's a new structure for campfire chats because the old structure was shit. So what they're gonna show us is pre-recorded content about the new season. Then they're gonna release the blog post, and afterwards, oh Jesus Christ, we got the goblins with a fireball build. That's crazy. Oh, that's nuts. The ether might actually disappear at this point. right? Ah, holy moly, my golly, my golly. How do some streamers hit triple crit on every piece of gear, every season, every character? The streamers you're referring to are the people that don't have any life. So when you mean Makuna and Rob and so on, for example, these guys farm millions of Opticide, and I mean millions of Opticide. I'm not like, ha ha ha, millions. No, millions of Opticide. Okay, they farm away like there's no tomorrow, like their life depends on it, and then they masterwork away like crazy. I mean, these people, like the streamers you're referring to, they're playing at least 15 hours per day, every day, for 2 weeks. Like, and they're not just playing, so they're not like idling around or like being like, no, they're like, pop, 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 more, right? You're talking about the no-life gang, brother. I mean, if you throw enough currency at a problem, it won't become a problem anymore. The only problem you're seeing there is then, like you committing so much time to it. But yeah, like you have, like, you need to see the time they put in. Kirkovich, thank you for the 77 months of support. Kirkovich, thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Will the campfire be held? So it's on their main channel, but we will restream here on our channel too. So this time I will be online. Last campfire I wasn't online because honestly it wasn't worth it. There was not enough information, right? But this campfire is so hot and so new information-wise. I gotta be there, right? We gotta cover it live. We're gonna then have to record a video right away afterwards. I can't wait. It's like gambling. Don't stop till you hit. Exactly, Jay. I mean, the thing is, why don't I hit triple Masterworks? Because it's not worth it, right? For the gameplay that we're doing, for the fun we're having, for the builds that we're making work, we don't need triple Masterworks. It's also pretty useless to make a build guide where you hit all the triple Masterworks and then tell people, yeah, this is how you get a good build. Because people will not hit those triple Masterworks. It's better to have a good build with single Masterworks so everyone knows it's achievable, right? You don't have to sacrifice a goat or 2 or 3 goats. Okay, chat, maybe I'm getting a new Banished Lord's Talisman now. Also, we are at 347 million gold, and now we are at 392 million. Pop, pop! Ah, beautiful. Those are great balls of fire, Helldiver. They're great balls of fire, sir. Okay, we got Fists of Fade. Bam, that's bad, but it's actually a good Fist of Fade. We got Godslayer Crown. We got Galvanic Azurite with cooldown reduction, which is also terrible. By the way, the Fist of Fade we had before already. I just forget that we had it. Terrible. So let's kill these items. Next up. Zandorm, I see that you didn't die. I finally got the kill of the Blackwing chest piece. Let's go, sir. I cannot get that game to drop me a Banished Lord's Chaos at all. I have 2, but in the wrong slots. Oh, well, I mean, like, I have a good one as gloves, but I can't use gloves on this character. Stalking Devil. As much as it's nice to get the 100 ether, right? It's better to actually go for Hellborn, spawn out of etheric masses. Because you might always get the buff. So, like, if you are on an 8-wave horde, you would take the Devil. Okay, chat? There's no questions asked. On an 8-wave horde, you would go for that. However, since this is a 10-wave horde, we definitely profit more from getting the ambushing Hellborn, because in the grand scheme of things, they're going to give us more. Oh, the game is lagging. They're going to give us more than 100 ether, right? Like 100%. Not just maybe. Riker will have an interview with Adam about Season 11. Exactly. Riker will have the interview in the Discord channel, and that will be streamed, so we can listen to some bonus words. However, that interview is not necessary. Okay, so just as a heads up to the new format, guys. They changed away from doing these campfire chats where you have 3 of their devs sitting there. At least they're not doing those as the first anymore. So what happens is they put the campfire online. It's going to be pre-recorded content where they tell us about the new season and the tempering and masterworking changes. And then they have a podcast afterwards in the Discord channel that everyone can join pretty much to listen to. And in that podcast, they're going to be going over questions and answers. However, like all the pertinent information, all the interesting parts are going to be in the blog post anyways. Obviously, some clarification questions might be asked, but usually, yeah. The questions being asked are like, how big is your duck? Do you prefer a horse-sized duck or a duck-sized horse, right? What would you rather ride? Who would you kill, have intercourse with and marry, right? I mean, like, generally the questions that some people ask in these streams just baffle me, right? There's like interesting information to gather, and they're like, yeah, so Adam, do you like blue t-shirts or red t-shirts? Ah, good. Yeah, I always wanted to know that. Like, okay, but can we go to the, you know, the actual questions? No. Can we not? Well, it's a true shame. Is this build good for pit pushing? Pit 100, definitely easy with this one. I mean, I can do pit 100 right now. Pit 110, definitely possible for you. If you want to go deeper than pit 110, it's going to be painful on the masterworking side. So I'd say pit 110 is definitely possible with like normal build, normal gear, getting the case uniques, getting the double masterworks. If you want to go deeper than pit 110, it's triple masterwork time. And yeah, right? Should I play a 4GA killed, chest, or shroud? A 4GA killed doesn't do that much for you. While the Shroud of False Death does a lot for you. I know. So the damage gain from a 4GA shroud is from a shroud is definitely more than from a 4GA killed. 100%. Because it's multiplicative. So the 4GA killed, the other 3 bonuses, the cooldown is useless. The double damage you can reach anyways, right? So it's not giving you anything meaningful, whereas the shroud gives you like meaningful bonuses. Yeah, that's how I would look at it. I like that they're dropping patch notes before the chat now, as they should, right? Because most of the questions that are being asked are explained in the patch notes, right? So with the old campfire chat format, right, they would be answering all your questions, and then they would drop the blog post that also answers all these questions, so I didn't have to listen to you guys. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like to listen to the devs. Sometimes they share useful information, but that I have to listen to it and then get the same information again is like, I don't have time to waste for this, right? Your friend Hysteria pushed a fireball to 114, but with perfect masterwork and gear, Zeramos. Exactly. So I think 110 still possible without like the absolute madness of gear, but then like to go further like to that level, you really have to, yeah, go above and beyond. A 400 already by wave 4 plus Colossal Fiends. Oh, look at this, chat. That's a crazy one now. Okay, the only thing we would need now is faster ether events, and I think we would be very good. So we got the lords. I just have to fire fireballs in the direction of the lords. We got the spires already. We got the better etheric masses too. Those are gonna be good. Fireball getting some love? Absolutely. Problem is that the love Fireball's getting is due to chaotic perks. So Fireball is not getting loves naturally, right? A lot of the builds are only this strong because of chaotic perks, and that can be bad because we know that next season the strength of the build will already be diminished again, unless they're obviously doing meaningful changes, because obviously we're going to see combat changes to health and defense. I'm not sure if they're talking only about player health and defense or also about minion health and defense, and that's going to meaningful do things to builds. We can't say yet, right? We don't know. That's to be determined. Surging Hellborn, Enduring Lords. I hate Enduring Lords, and Surging Hellborn is terrible, but Burning Rain is worse, so there we go. I hope all is well, Eric. Yes, life's good. Thank you for asking. And I'm looking forward to some new games to play. Not that I'm getting tired of Diablo, but at this point, I think I only have like maybe autocast barb left, and that's about it. So really not much, if at all, anything. I mean, the sorc build also came as a surprise because I thought I was done with sorc, but then the build snuck up on me and was like, try me. So here we are, right? Although you didn't do tenors because they're a waste of time. They are, Krister, but we need more gold. Because I almost ran out of gold 2 days ago. So we had to do more 10-wave hordes to get more gold, sadly. Okay, Chaos Wave. I really don't want to do Chaos Waves, but I guess there we go. When we got one goblin already today. This one with 3 people is actually so much ether. I'm just going to focus on the 2 sides where they're not, and then I just eliminate the portals on the top right away. We got 3 goblins today, Hacker Man. I mean, I maybe get 1 goblin every X days. Right? So what we now have to do after this Infernal Horde chat. After this horde, we need to do 2-3 more pits. Then try to get our Glows of the Illuminator as greater affixed. And then do the pit 100, right? That's the plan. I think we just lagged out the game a little bit there. Bursting Masses. Anchored Masses is actually going to be really good. I prefer the Masses with the Ether Fiends, but Anchored does the job. Casanova, Fireball's bouncing for hours. So, yeah, Fireball's bouncing does have something for it. If, and I hope they do, they implement solo self-owned or no trade mode, there need to be some changes to the gold sync. Absolutely. I mean, let's hope that the tempering and masterworking changes also has them see finally reason that masterworking cannot be a gold sync. I mean, we have enchanting re-rolling as our gold sync, right? I don't need masterworking to also be a gold sync. I have had situations where I did not have money to masterwork anymore, and that can't be. Like, right, there's literally cannot be the situation that I'm, like, too poor to masterwork. I'm sorry. I mean, that I can gamble away all my gold for enchanting. I get that. It makes sense. Oh, I mean, at this point, we might get it, but no. More lords. I got a GA cooldown chakra from the Purveyor today for my Hydra Sorc. Yes. The Purveyor has been dropping more mythics than is healthy this season. The amount of people that keep telling me I got something from the Purveyor, I got something like it's good, right? I like to see it. Blizzard intentionally is working on this, by the way, to increase the chances for mythics from other sources than just farming bosses. Karn, you get lucky with waves, you get 2-5 at the end. It goes up to like 4,000 and more, partially if you get really, really lucky. But it's all down to Ether Goblins, right? I don't actually know, can you get more than one-time Ether Goblins in one horde? Right? Can you get 2 Ether Goblin waves? I mean, the chances for that should be astronomically low. But it could probably be possible. You get a chance for goblins to spawn a goblin chaos. Huh. I've had it and over 6,000 ether. That's probably the only way how you get that. I know that over 6,000 ether is possible, so GG on that one, partner. Give me more lords. Oh, he's already done. Oops. Me just spamming that lord. Oh, that guy died, but he didn't drop any ether, or it just takes so long for him to drop any ether. Feels like they're all not dropping, guys. Feels like the ether is being eaten up by the game right now. I think that's definitely one of the better ones. Funny story is that from the campfire, from the test server, we were all not too excited. Like, I cannot point my finger at a single creator who was overly excited, myself included, after playing the test server. However, then playing it for real definitely put it in the right vibe. Oh, chest armor, come on. Could be the banished Lord Talisman. Okay, thank you, Meteora, Thrawn, and Mocha for the Infernal Hordes. That was good. We got a Starfall Coronet, actually. Interesting. I wanted a Starfall Coronet for the Meteor build. Sadly, the Meteor build didn't turn out to work, so that's now for nothing. I think my box of riches is full. Completely full. That's the end of the season then, so I don't have to order it. You know what is required to get a bar build up and running? You need the aspect where shouts trigger Dust Devils. And then you need the chaotic perk that has your shouts autocast. And then you get just Dust Devils around you at any given point for free. Very convenient, very cool. A recommendation. 2. I got some more. I got some more. But I've gotten a spark with this already. Yes, sir. I'm not looking at sparks. I'm looking for Banished Lord's Talismans. No, not gloves, chat. Not gloves from all the items I could have gotten. Not gloves. Oh, that's bad. I don't need a Lockrins. I don't need an X-Felds. I don't need a Blue Rose. Really not. And I don't need those Pain Gorgers. Wow. That was a bunch of useless items. Ay. Okay, I got 4 more Paragon points, and I have not a single Paragon point to spend, which is just really sad, to be honest. Oh, there's a single point of intelligence I can still get there, I guess. What's that? Damage reduction from vulnerable enemies, so I take less damage and can do more things. PDR didn't feel this good for sure. The problem with the PDR was that you get everything. So you went into the PDR and then we just pressed the button for the vendor and he just gave us everything. So you didn't have to grind for it. You didn't get this feeling of grinding your stuff, of getting your things together, of earning your things, right? And that makes it a big difference for sure. Ashraf, how's the build doing? Fire. The build does everything we wanted it to. It just absolutely clears, right? the pit. It clears Helltides, it clears Hordes, it clears everything. So this is a pit that doesn't have a compromise where you're like, maybe, you know, this feels bad for content X and it only feels good for content Z. Nah, it just feels good. And the nice part is that the beginning gear requirement is extremely low. So you only need two things, the Staff of Endless Rage and the Illuminator gloves to really like get started with this, and then everything afterwards is just bonus. And the more you obviously get of the other stuff, the more damage you deal, but just to basically get it running. Definitely on the easier side. The only thing that I am personally missing right now is Illuminator gloves as greater affix. So that's the pain we're having here right now. But in order to get Illuminator gloves greater affix, I probably need to find myself more Belialds. I haven't done so yet. And I don't have the materials to summon more bars, so that's a bit of a more beast of eyes, sorry. That's a bit of a bummer. I think that was 2GA and Fireball and 100% because that's what you need. We could go on the trade and see if someone is selling though. But it's not like we need them. It's just like the last quite substantial gain of damage because you would get more attack speed, right? I mean, obviously also wanted to find Banished Lord's Talisman in better, but sadly I didn't. That has me in shambles. Shambles. Why did I just pick up the shrine? It was a mistake because picking up the shrine actually ruined my damage because it makes things cost 0 and I need my things to cost mana so I do damage. See, how do we bully this boss backwards now, right? So if I bully him towards the wall, then my damage is damaging higher because we are having him like in a position where he gets like hit. Okay, we get the Eliminator, so my intelligence is intelligencing harder. That gives us more mana, and that makes us good in general. Jumbo, thanks for the help yesterday. No problem. Okay, let's go for this one here, which is absolutely disgusting to me. And we're going to be trying to masterwork the double core skills, okay? Actually, that's core skills and attack speed. I kind of want to take it, but I can't. So we need to masterwork the double core skills until we are out of resources. This is so much pain. The worst part is that it's a greater affix max life and it's like useless for me, right? Are the core skills so important? Because damage multipliers. Pain. Are you making a build guide for this build? Yes, sir. And the build guide will include the version without chaos, with chaos, and well, actually, there's no version with mythics because mythics for this build are actually useless, which is the funny part. I mean, well, not true. Air of Perdition is useful, so probably the only mythic that you kind of want. Nice, 4 core skills. There we go, Chan. So that's now 1 core skill more if I now swap over to the version with a flicker stab. So we're not there yet because I go for the flicker stab version, okay? And we are here at... Let's check. Sitting at 262. Shit. It's literally like 1 more rank and I would be good. Yeah, I need Illuminator gloves. I mean, either I need a greater affix there, right? Or I would need the Illuminator gloves. Then we would be good. So that's it. Chat. It's Illuminator gloves or or bust. What's the big difference right now between this version? What's the big difference to having these ranks? It's every second cast and overpower, or every cast and overpower. And I guess you understand how much better it is to have every cast and overpower. Like, not much explanation needed there. Ah, bless me. Thank you very much, Jesus. Appreciate it. I guess we're still gonna finish this pit here right now because I'm still in need on ranks on my glyphs. So we're gonna push this outwards. I want to make this stronger. But then we really need to get those Illuminator gloves to reach the final breakpoint. I guess I could, like, that's the question, right? So we're sitting at 24 ranks. If I now would double Masterwork, like, if I would hit a second Masterwork on the gloves without a greater affix, could that work? Probably not, right? Oh no, I picked up the shrine again. Mistakes were made. No. How do I get rid of the shrine buff, chat? Let me click it away. I don't want it. No. Shrine buff make ability cost 0. If ability costs 0, no overpowers. If no overpowers, no damage. That's not true. Like, my critical strikes are doing plenty damage as well, but not even remotely as much damage as the overpowers are doing. Right? I need help. I get a triple GA core skill Banished Lords on gloves, but to rotate all my chaos uniques, I need Lockrins on legs. Nicholas, yes, chaos uniques can be any armor slot. So yes, Lockrins can be boots, Lockrins can be gloves, pants, and whatsoever. It's RNG though if you get it. Okay, I mean, I have like 20 Lockrins at this point. It's probably the one item I've gotten the most in terms of chaotic uniques. It's definitely not random, right, Chad? I mean, the RNG on chaotic uniques does seem heavily skewed towards Endurant Faith and also towards Lockrins, because the amount of those I've gotten is illegal compared to the other stuff. And I hate when they do shit like this. Why can't you just give everything a fair chance? Why do you have to create like some skewed RNG there? Right? Some fake RNG. Yeah, Mother's Embrace too, right? I think, yeah, all of us have like a couple of Mother's Embraces, and you're kind of feeling like you get scammed for those. Okay, he did not move back, Chad. I was trying to hoard him towards the wall. He didn't want to. So this one was obviously slower than with the other item because we're missing core skill ranks. Eliminator all the way up. Okay, how do I get now my Banished Lords, ladies and gentlemen? My Banished Lords. How do I get my Illuminator gloves? I could try to get Belial by killing this dude over and over again. Probably. I need Distilled Fear, so I could be... Can I not turn... Can I not turn, like, my souls into fear? No, you can't, right? Yeah. Get core skill ranks on gloves first, John. No. Like, the problem is gloves of the Illuminator are not chaotic armor. They can only be gloves. They don't exist as chaotic armors. Not a single ugly bastard. Doesn't ugly bastard helmet, isn't that bugged as chaos armor? FY. Asking for a friend. I'm pretty sure it's bugged currently. Oh, John, I can break 275 actually really easy by doing this. And suddenly we are sitting at 250. Because we need obviously to have the Vex trigger. Yeah, we don't have the Vex trigger yet. 274. And then I pull just out another point. The problem is that would also cost me damage. So I could pull these 2 points out, right? To just have it happen. Because why not? So now with these 2 points pulled out, we're sitting at... If the 3 ranks are active. Well, actually, it didn't go up to 286. Yeah, there we go. The best way to get Chaos Armor Infernal Hordes. That has you here sit at 298 actually. Wonder if that makes me faster in farming. Problem is, obviously, you don't want to swap this around, right? So I don't want to swap 3 points around every single time, just to make things work, right? You just want it guaranteed. We get a Azurath. Azurath, sadly useless. Shard, not a better one. So now, if I pull these 3 points out, let's see how quick this feels on the Pit 90 now with the teleports, right? So we get now overpower in every cast, which is obviously amazing. Now we get the overpower every, but we also have the more teleports, right? So we can move a bit faster in between of mob packs. Here's the opportunity to zoom a bit more, right? Especially like here. That does make you meaningful faster, right? And just zoom between mob packs. You're just getting to your goal a little bit quicker. That's why you want to technically get to this breakpoint, because it's less damage. So I don't need this for pit 100, obviously, because pit 100 I would still want to have the maximum damage, right? But once you have like these damage breakpoints reached, you'd rather have this, so you're faster around everywhere. But also to pull like the whole dungeon together, right? If you wanted to create like one of these pulls where you get everyone, because you can obviously carpet bomb the whole goddamn level. Now, this specific map here without a teleport would just feel horrible. You'd just be struggling to get along. We have 32 ranks, no Zeramos. We actually get to 275 with 28 ranks already. And my thingy puts me there. Yeah, this is faster by a whole minute right now by being able to teleport around. That's how much traveling that's saving me. It's quite useful. Like to see that. We have a build for this? No, sorry, sir. There's no build for this yet. There will be tomorrow, but not today. Wait, from here? Because we want my fireballs to explode against the wall, because that usually leads to more damage, right? More attack speed. More attack speed. Use armory, did you make a new sorc? I did make a new sorc, and I saved my 2 buff lightning sorc builds. Okay, eliminator up, ladies and gentlemen, and the, what was it, pyromantic or tactician fire damage. +3 is really sweet. See, like technically I want all these to 72, but let's actually do like a pit 100 now and see how long that takes. Just to notice how much do we have spare. So that was all the pits, ladies and gents. We're gonna go for 100. I'm gonna get myself the... which potion are we gonna drink? We could probably drink destruction, right? Because destruction is like overpower and vulnerable damage, and we do both, so might as well. Oh wow, terrible map. Prefer more closed spaces, right? Just generally hate the snakes, because the snakes themselves, the bigger snake dudes are gonna try to stun you, right? And then the snake ladies are also stunning you, so everyone and their mom is actually like working on stunning you, which feels just terrible. In case you're wondering why we're not doing like big ginormous polls that you see on the fancy pantsy streamer channels, because we don't just care enough. to walk around and play ultra efficient at any given point. Nah. I just want to see if, like how easy it is possible, right? And how long things are gonna take. Where's the damage reducer? Good thing is that like your ball of your fireballs are doing like full damage to every target, right? So there's like no damage drop off. I am not like doing less damage to the dude standing in the middle and reducing the damage everyone takes. Nah. I just do the same damage to all of them, which is quite useful. Don't have to worry about that one slowing us down. Oh, there was 110 billion, finally. So it is possible after all, chat, to see the triple-digit billions. Good. That has me very happy. Finally. It was only a matter of getting a few more level points in there. Season 5 or 6? I mean, the fireball build itself exists for a while, but chaotic armor allowed it to excel due to putting the cost of the fireball higher, and therefore we can do permanent overpowers, right? And that's quite powerful to have like every single ball be an overpowered ball. If I only could actually play the Quox rune, things would be very interesting, but I do not have the mana to allow that from happening. So if you actually ever like Ball of Fire, then you're good to go. It is finally at the stage where you can have such a good time with. Hey, who the hell did just pull you away there? And like, seriously, what was that? Easy 115 bits later. No, not really. I mean, in order to push the build past 110, you'll need to be getting quite some great masterworks, and I wouldn't call that easy, because getting triple masterworks might not be a skilled thing, but it is a time investment and an extreme at that, and a management of frustration to the max. And this to your armory, you should. It's definitely one of the better pit farming builds. It's definitely gonna make Infernal Horde farming very convenient. It makes like Helltides also very convenient. So I really enjoy it there. More than the Ball of Lightning, I gotta say. So I thought the Ball of Lightning was for me like very cool for Infernal Hordes. But I have to say, since playing this one, it feels like almost sad that I ever thought Ball of Lightning was feeling good for Infernal Hordes, right? Of how much more fun this one is. Staggered me. Oh, cool, brother. We're looking at a 6 minutes, 7 minutes to boss so far with my current equipment. And probably like a 2-minute fight versus the boss itself. It's pretty good for the growth we still have left. for the greater affixed gloves that are missing, right, Chan? Not being able to hit all of you at the same time. Can I have me in shambles here? What's you're running besides Tactician? Pyromaniac, Eliminator. We got Destruction for the crit. And the last one I don't know right now. Destruction probably being the most important to multiply your crit damage bonus up. More crit damage bonus, more better. Okay, you just stood like here in your little umbrella of I don't want to take damage and did not take damage. That's annoying. There we go. Your Rakespert Born finally hit 10 trillion damage. That sounds great, sir. Okay, so we're gonna try to bully him towards this wall because then my fireballs should technically explode more against that wall and do more damage. So we need this one to get what's it called again? We need this one desperately to turn vulnerable because currently I'm playing a bad rune combo. What's my bad rune combo? I play Ahu for my Frost Nova. Okay? And if I Frost Nova the bosses continuously, I restore mana. Problem is if I don't Ahu, right? So, like, right now, due to that, I am a bit weaker in this phase of the game, as I am not fully mana'd up at any given point. Why do we need the Frost Nova? Frost Nova says, restore your mana on Frost Novaing 10% enemies, and 100% on Frost Novaing bosses. So it's actually, like, really useful if you then Frost Nova bosses. As you see there, my mana just goes full. And that's super convenient because you're just always like perfectly filled up. However, you need a good combo to trigger this, and usually it would be cast core skills. I just don't have that cast core skills, right? Yeah, sounds sad, but I really don't have it. So I'm relegated to restoring my mana after the enemy is not healthy anymore. He stopped stunning me. Like, not cool. Does it stop scaling after pit 100? No. If you can run a pit 110 faster than you can run, like, so let's say you're running a 1 minute pit 100 and you're running a 1 minute and 30 pit 110, and pit 110 is better. However, if you're running a 1 minute pit 100 and a 2 minute pit 130, or even a 110, or even a 3 minute pit 110, it's not worth it because you can do 3 in the time where you can do 1. So that is pit 100 fallen, ladies and gentlemen. Woo woo with the fireballs. Well, we knew the fireballs were good, but we still get that down. What I wonder is, did we swap? We didn't even swap the skill points, Chad. So we would have actually been even stronger. Right? We have been missing 12% bonus damage. Roxy, good to see you there. Roxy, I took some inspiration from your planner for this build. Thank you very much. It helped out tons. Because I wanted to play Meteor before, and this turned out better. Need Distilled Fear? No, I don't need Distilled Fear in Okio, because yes, I would like to have the gloves, but honestly, not having the gloves is fine. I'm not mad about this. I'm not going to cry. I'm not going to throw a temper tantrum, right? The build works, and also the cooldown reduction version works as well. I just simply could get this for showcase scenarios, but I don't require it for showcase scenarios. So the rune combo currently is Ahu and Thol. And the way how you restore resource is over Shimmering Frost Nova. Hitting a boss with Frost Nova grants 100% mana which is amazing, right? Problem is now with Ahu that it only works on non-healthy enemies. Now, the issue is I don't have a better rune, right? Cast a skill with a cooldown, sure. I could then do my cooldown skills, but that's going to slow me down in general progress. So that doesn't feel good. Okay, I'm quickly running for the toilet chat, then we continue. Be right back. I hope PDR is coming next Tuesday. I mean, it would be great. It would be fantastic if PDR came early. Okay, let's try something. Solo, Dolo. It would be great if PDR came early. I don't want to get my hopes up. I do not want to get my hopes up that we will see the PDR sooner than expected. I think we're going to see it in October. Maybe end of October, right? I mean, what could be 28th, probably on the 28th. I'm willing to make a prediction on that. Sadly, don't think we're gonna see that any sooner than that. But it's gonna be fantastic as soon as it happens. Oh wait, we need to swap our helmet. We're gonna teleport around a bit quicker. Now we get like the super teleport cooldown. But at least notes tomorrow, yes. I mean, for me as a content creator, I'm just happy to get the notes so I can make some videos, right? About the up and coming topics. Therefore, I'm good, right? But obviously, the sooner we get the PDR, the sooner we have something to play. Especially since they said this time they want us to level on the PDR. And you know how much I like leveling. So that is right up my alley. That has me right up very happy. So I should take the Stalking Devil. Yeah. Are you bossing this game? Everything around you is just dying. Well, that's because we have an end stage build. I mean, it's Torment 4 We have a build that's very well thought out and that also has like a lot of pieces going on for it already together. So it's just a very good build for the time we're in right now. If nothing would die instantly, then I would definitely be doing things wrong, right? This is a farm build. For more farm. Okay, this could be a 666 with a 6 waves, Chad. The ultimate challenge, obviously. And the most fun when you get it done. Come on, Ether Fiend. Come out. Die. Yes, we got it, Chad. Okay, almost 200 Ether. Let's see. Double Mosses, Teaming Mosses. Yes, Teaming Mosses is perfect. Because Teaming Mosses works together with the legendary boost we have there going on. We play Rogue, Dance of Knives. We played Rogue, Dance of Knives. Yes, sir. We finished that one already. It was really cool. Very fun build. High recommendation. We're sitting at 200. 200. We need a good Chaos Wave. Not sure which one we would be hoping for at this point. More Etheric Masses, please. Thank you. Optimally, we get up to 300 Ether now. Optimally. I'm going to use Blizzard for Mana Regen because I don't need Blizzard for Mana Regen. That's the main reason. Blizzard for Mana Regen would have to be cast in between, right? Whereas the Mana Regen over the Thul rune just happens automatically. I just have to exist. I mean, the only problem right now is that I have the wrong ritual rune. I have the wrong trigger. If I had the right trigger, the actual problem I have wouldn't exist anymore. Because we're obviously then spamming Fireball, and that's perfection. Okay, we need a Chaos Wave for like, what, 300 Ether or something like that? Oh, not a Chaos Wave? Okay. We get Summoned Hellborn. That's terrible. Soul Spires give 2.5 Ether. Is it worth to buy the expansion? Absolutely. If you don't have the expansion, you're not getting runes. And then, for example, for this build, you would have to do something else for mana regeneration. Right? I mean, can you do builds without runes? Absolutely, you can do builds without runes. But you're always going to feel that you're missing runes. Okay, I just got like 3 Ether Fiends in a row. And that's terrible. We didn't even get a single Etheric Mass. Wow. Even more Ether Fiends. You know, we get all our bonuses are for Etheric Masses. And, oh, another Ether Fiend. Okay, cool, cool, cool. I'm not mad, chat. I'm just really disappointed in just not getting any Etheric Masses because we totally did not build on that. At least that's a Soul Spire. I would have really liked to see an Etheric Mass. We get scammed on this run. I'll say it, Chad. The big scam. Okay, let's see which one this is. This is... Oh, this is the worst. This is the worst. I've been scammed twice. Ladies and gentlemen. Twice. As a solo player, I cannot weasel out tons of ether out of this one, right? Horrible. Horrible. We tried. It wasn't meant to be. Hello, Mr. Burning Butcher. Oh, we did our best, chat. Come on, we did our best. If we didn't get scammed on the etheric masses, we almost had the 666, right? Here's the build. We don't have the planner yet for this build. Had to first get things set up and running. Okay, let's just kill him while he's trying to regain his shield. Good. Forget to log into the streamer servers, dude. The streamer servers have been broken all day long. I'm pretty disappointed. You know? Sometimes you just hope to play on the streamer servers, and the streamer servers are like, yeah, no. Not happening. Any news on the second expansion? No, absolutely zero news. I am genuinely surprised how few we're getting, and it might have me a little bit worried, because think back how early we got news last time on the actual like first expansion, right? We got that so much beforehand. People were invited to openly test the Spiritborn. There was Spiritborn at Gamescom kind of like happening and all that stuff. So I'm just wondering like yeah, when is it really coming? Because my thoughts are still on for like March. But even if it's March or April, there's no Gamescom, so there's no chance for the public to pre-test anything or see something or maybe try an early version of some stuff, right? So I'm not sure where their big plan is to promote, right? The expansion, like there's no event around that or anything, so it's gonna be all online promotion, shebang bang. Read some rumors about Paladin class. Only rumors. There's nothing definite. No one knows anything. Technically, there are some files that are Paladin named, but what does that even mean? Right? Could be a bait from Blizzard, where they put some Paladin named files in just to bamboozle you and think there's something Paladin related coming, but it was a lie. You got Scamadoodle Rexed. And you fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. Look at you, you petty fool. Blizzard might have been affected by the layoffs. No, Blizzard team is actually relatively fine. I mean, we do get updates from the developers how it's looking, and so far it's been okay. The layoffs have not in any way diminished the Diablo team in a way where you would be like, oh no, we should be worried. So core functionality, core team is set and good. Apparently a new class called the Wanderer is coming to Steam 11. Furai. We're all Wanderers. You know? That is like a Diablo 4 joke. Right? So Adam Fletcher made a post, in case you missed it, where he went on a creator's channel. Okay, I might be able to show you this. So, and a wanderer, right? We're like every class is a wanderer. Let me show you what we're referring to. So this was the post that was made by Adam. Adam is the community manager. So we're talking about tempering, masterworking, combat changes, player defense, healing, and more changes, plus renown and more. Okay. Then on top, we'll note we'll have a block on Season 11 coming out 1 hour before the Sanctuary sit-down, so we're actually going to get that fucking block early. We'll say that D4 will be pretty different in Season 10 versus Season 11 versus Season 10 with the changes, but the PTR will be important, so we need as many people providing feedback. Then there's still seasonal stuff coming. Also hoping we had people to play from level 1. And then, as with other seasonal items, we've been comments on Chaos Armors and people liking them, maybe not a fully bring back 1-to-1. And then the new class is a Wanderer, right? But the Wanderer is like, you know, the first Wanderer was like that Diablo dude or the hero with a stone in his head. So that comment literally means nothing, right? It was just like, ha ha ha, wink wink wink, it's a Wanderer, ha, blah, blah, blah. You know? That's kind of like what happened there. Diablo as a character? Yeah, maybe we get a Demon Knight. Chat. Hey, listen. So, there's a thought here. Okay? What's the thought? Remember Urivar, Chad? Remember Urivar. Urivar is one of the paladins of Inarius' order that went to hell. They fought for Inarius. Inarius abandoned them, and they somehow crawled out of hell. These paladins are disfigured. These paladins are not evil, but they're like hurt from their experience. They're kind of like revenant paladins. So the question is, could we get some kind of mutated revenant paladin, right? I mean, Urivar's also not completely sane anymore. Dude is definitely marked by his experience, right? And his skills are transfigured by that. So, I mean, Wanderer could refer to that in a very abstract, winded way. That there is actually something coming in that direction, right? So that's the only thing I could imagine. Right? Kind of like 40k lore, yeah. So we still have paladins left, somewhat. But these paladins are all a bit delulu. Because technically there are no paladins anymore in this game right now, right? So in the storyline, we don't have paladins. There's no paladin order. The order of Inarius is gone. Inarius is gone. So there is no paladinic order, right? So it wouldn't work. But technically, the Revenant Paladins would work because the church is still there, and these Revenant Paladins are... So, there is space for this from a lore perspective. If they would want to... Oh, here, ladies and gentlemen! A 20%! We did it! It's a better one. Chris, you made it to tier 4 for the first time. Congratulations. Which build did you take, Chris? Let's take this ring and trash it. And take the better ring. Because it's more damage. I don't care much about the cooldown reduction here. It's just damage is damage. I can give you Distilled Fear because I don't need it anymore. But I don't want to steal your Distilled Fear, Inokio. I would feel like a terrible person robbing you. Even though it's given freely. I would still feel like I'm robbing you. This is it, chat. This is the endgame now. We're going to be here. We're going to be spamming fireballs. And as soon as Belial dies, we're going to get our beautiful... Illuminator glows with a greater affix. Everyone pray. It's happening. It's happening. There's a glove. Don't disappoint me, game. Woo! It's less damage multiplier, but it's the ranks, so we can see if we can make it work. I mean, let's again, chat. Do we need this glove? No, we don't need this glove. But I just really want to try to make something work. Oh, that's also a very good. No, that's actually not a bad strike of the Stormhorn. So we need to masterwork the. Technically, we don't need to masterwork the fireballs. We need to masterwork the fireball attack speed. Okay. Okay, so that's at 6 versus 4. So if I now put this one on, then we have the 3 points in 3 points in our Soulfire. Now we're gonna go for the 90. We're sitting at 23 plus the 6 points from X. That will have us sit at a grand total of I'm 1 mana point short. That has me 277. Yes, we did it. Perfection, ladies and gentlemen. Perfection. Because now we have both, right? Now we have the mana. Now we have the zooming. We have it all together. The thing is, if you have the mana and the zooming, you can technically stand still all the time. Because we get the damage bonus for standing still, right? And if you just move around with teleporting, then you actually always stand still. I'm not moving any way but teleporting. I just move by teleporting. I don't move otherwise. I'm actually standing still. Doesn't look like I'm standing still, but I'm standing still. Perfection. No chaos version of the Illuminator gloves? Sadly not. Okay, this is now the fastest version we can do in terms of like just overall movement, right? Oh, that had me locked in. Kill her! Kill her faster! More damage! More boom! Oh, I got stunned. Don't like that. Don't pick up the channeling shrine, guys. You don't want your mana to be infinite. We want to use up our mana. Oh no, I stepped into it. What's your favorite build for Sorc and Druid? I thought I liked Lightning, Ball of Lightning Sorc a lot. But I have to say that Fireball Sorc has really quickly, like, overtaken my heart. It's been absolute joy to play. Quite brilliant. Very fun how it works, especially like in the hordes, like that you're just standing in the middle of the hordes and you destroy everything instead of zooming around. As much fun as zooming around is, like being able to just stand still and hit every single corner of the map has its own little merit to it, I gotta say. Right? Oh no, is this one of these where I don't have enough opponents? No, there's one corner I forgot. Still wonder, because this is not going to be enough. This is enough. Don't forget to do your 3 basic skills, because that's going to give you more damage. Oh yeah, please push me towards the wall so we can just hit you with everything harder. See, now we get him below healthy again, Chad. So the problem where he goes below healthy, if he's below healthy, I can hit him like with a Frost Nova and everything, and we can just go places. Very happy. The best part would be if you could play Air of Perdition and Flicker Step together, but I can't really do that. Oh, by the way, we've been not playing actual skulls the whole time. Oops. Did I forget to play a skull in my amulet the whole time? I did. Things happen. You know, things happen. What can I say? We tried out BF6. BF6 was fun, Chaotix, but I didn't want to just stream it because it would just be me playing the maps and then playing the maps and then playing the maps without doing like anything fun or interesting, right? It would just be banging my head against mobs and then yelling, "Oh, how did I die? How did I die? How did I die?" Yeah.
The stars made manifest.
So more intrigued in other games than really just rinse and repeat playing shooters. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Oh, look at that. We are at 600 armored, Chad. Woo! We actually got meaningful armor values. Da-da-da-da-dum. We are not super squishy anymore. Beautiful. When does below healthy kick in? 80%. But again, you don't want to play the Ahu rune. Okay? Playing Ahu is bad. I wouldn't recommend playing Ahu. I just play Ahu because I only have Ahu. Right? I don't have anything else. That's just what I have. Inaris is gone, Sarek. Inaris can't turn into anything anymore. So when angels die, they go away. And the aspect of the angel, if they were aspected, goes back to the world stone and a new angel can be born, but it wouldn't be the same Inaris anymore. That's as far as I understood angelic lore. So Inarius coming back in any way, form, or shape is impossible because he's just gonzo. It's not like demons, because if you kill the demons, like right, if you kill Asmodon, if you kill Astaroth, if you kill any of them, the lesser evils, they go back to hell. And then you could resummon them again. And the greater evils, they also go back to hell, but they go on a respawn timer. Right? So Andariel or something, like Andariel goes back to hell and then you just need to resummon her. Congratulations. But someone like Diablo goes back to hell and then he goes on a respawn timer, right? And you gotta wait until that's over before he's available again. So and angels they gonzo, right? I mean, if the angel of justice, for example, dies, then the justice aspect goes, I think, back into the world stone, and you could spawn another angel of justice, but I think there's a finite amount of angels that can exist at any given point. Lore actually quite interesting. Oh, Chaos Armor, ladies and gentlemen, and I got myself a Ophidian Iris again. Woo. I already have a couple of Ophidian Irises, so I don't need that one. Miss fighting Diablo? Nah. Diablo was cool, but, you know. You get other things to kill. I mean, first, you gotta find out what happened to Mephisto now, because Mephisto overtook Akarat, right? Mephisto's in this all-powerful body. Now, what is he gonna do with that, though? Right?
Pardon me, stranger.
Have you already killed Lilith in Torment 4? No, we actually haven't killed Lilith in Torment 4 because I've been too lazy. I think we actually wanted to kill her in Torment 4 with this one here. Because people were asking for it. It's a little bully moment. You take the necromancer and the boys, right? Maybe season 11 hints at something with him. I mean, we already have Belial hinting at something with him because Belial was the Lord of Lies. And in the season where Belial was introduced, in one of the cutscenes, one of the promotional videos for that season, Belial said something about Akarat or Mephisto going around the world right now in the body, spreading lies and corrupting the world. And that's why actually Belial is there, right? Because Mephisto was actively corrupting the world again in his new body. And, you know, we had some pointers in that direction. Can you help? I just did the specialization quest for the sorc and still can't access. The tab is not even there. Sorc doesn't have a tab. Sorc, as soon as you have the quest done, if you have properly done it, gets it right here. It only shows at the bottom. Sorc does not have a tab here, right? So let's quickly kill Lilith with my boys. With my boys, Chan. With the lads. Will you play Battlefield BR? Most likely not. However, if there's nothing else to be played around that time, maybe yes. So that's Torment for Lilith, ladies and gentlemen. They've done a rogue build this season, Dens of Knives Rogue. Really beautiful, high recommendation. Boys! Sorry, I was AFKing. My boys didn't boy. Oh, lady, you jumped away and didn't instantly die. Sad face. The moment the lady's actually forcing you to do like a single mechanic, she didn't instantly die. The minions, could you just please gather around? Wait, I gotta put them here. Wait, no. Minions here. 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 No, there. Yeah. Look. It's working, chat. It's working. We got it. And it's over. Dude, just hit her. God damn it, Christ. I'm really sad that they didn't give Lilith the immunity faces, because I think she should have it personally, right? I think it's really, really bad that she doesn't have the immunity faces. You know what we're going to do right now, Chad? We're going to actually finish the seasonal journey. But with a sorc, okay? So we're going to take our sorc, and we will actually finish the seasonal journey. That's a good point. The build might be perfectly suited for this, because I got to destroy the Helltides for this, okay? Probably gonna turn crossplay off too. How do I turn crossplay off? Crossplay off. Because then you just have more chances to see case rifts. Right? Nenner, thank you very much for the Prime Gaming subscription. Nenner, welcome there. Teach Dyer also thank you for the 68 centuries of support. So, what do we still have to do, Chad? We still have to do the, while wearing case armor, 15 rifts in a row, complete 5 local events with mastery in 30 minutes in Torment 4. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do the here, open 10 chests and do the rifts. So, chests and rifts. We're going to wait for this Helltide to be over, and then we're just going to knock that out. I think that sounds reasonable, right? And while we're waiting, we just kill random dudes. Okay, and then we finally have the seasonal journey. We get the titles, and we're so cool, right? Schleicher, good to see you there, partner. Firewalls. I win. Nothing interesting. We're just waiting to get a Belial. Well, boss in 6 minutes. No, we have a mission. We can't do a well boss. Well, boss makes my hat go sleepy. Only no like well boss. Well, boss makes me sad. Box Omnium. Box Omnium do again. I want the core skill additional fires 2 instances of Firebolt, Frostbolt, or Spark. Useless. But kind of funny. I want to play again. I mean, the reason I play is right now the Fireball build. It made me really interested. Right? The Helltide over already, Chad? Still not over. Hmm. 14 life, Maja. Yes. Mana shield. I don't have a build for this. Not yet. Sorry. You'll have to wait for tomorrow. What do my resources say right now? We got 1,600 whale crystals, 1,400 forgotten souls. There's not anything I really want to masterwork more. I'm kind of happy with what we have masterwork currently. The only thing I would want to do is a different weapon, because this weapon does not do what I need it to do. Like, it needs to get the... Still try to re-roll that one to cooldown reduction. I wish the aspects weren't so heavily weighted, right? Because cooldown reduction should be easier to get. The attack speed, evade cooldown, ranks to glass cannon. Or I have to do that masterwork again. You could get your life that low even if you try. You just equip Mana Shield, and you have 99% reduced maximum life. That's it. Ta-da. So I think you could get your life that low, sir. Got it covered. Mm-hmm. I need rapid ossification on my ring, but when I temper it, I only have 1, 2. How can I get it higher? By masterworking. If you masterwork, it will be higher. Only one betrayer's husk? Why don't you just stab me in the throat, huh? Right, Chad? Just do it. Like, seriously. At least give me 2. Should be guaranteed 2. Can that be masterworked? Everything can be masterworked. Some items only 8 times, some items 12 times. A shot of Baratheon, maybe with 150. Sad face. Okay, the Helltide should be back by now. Let's get this done, chat. Oh no, Helltide is not back. Bad face. A blue rose can go away. I don't know why I keep this. Chance to form an exploding ice spike. Blue rose was for Blizzard, right? How's Blizzard this season, chat? Anyone got some insights? Blizzard feel good?
Use it well.
Waiting for the Helltide. Don't want to do the world boss. And go to the world boss until the Helltide is there. You're playing Blizzard. It's super fun. How strong is it, Zuraizu? Like, how far did you bring it? And I'm happy that Fireball was able to clear Pit 100. And if I would now Masterwork further, I could be speedrunning Pit 100. I mean, I'm already happy speedrunning Pit 90, right? So that's good. Still though, like, right, you want to do the last jump for Pit 100? Wandering Death. I mean, if the actual Helltide comes before, I'm jumping out because we need 10 chests and 15 rifts in 30 minutes. That should be alright. That should be possible. What class is best this season? Druid. Because Druid has the easiest power curve, the easiest way to masterwork, the easiest way to equip. Druid is just the easiest in everything, wholesale. Right? It's not even questions asked, right? Just the easiest in everything. Hit. Firebolts. Do the chest separately to the rift closure, but why? I'm just gonna be anyway zooming through the Helltide, right? I'm at the Raven Druid with 21 billion crits. Come on, sir. Those are rookie numbers. We're gonna see some more. You gotta scale that up. We know you can do it. Didn't you want to make the ultimate Sever build? No, we made the ultimate Reap build. Or you mean ultimate Sever build in terms of Sever as a damage? No. That's not happening this season. It would be too clunky, you know? Because the best Sorc build, Hydra is currently the best Sorc build. Or the highest clearing Sorc build. Like, there's a difference between best and highest clearing, obviously. So Hydra seems to be doing extremely well. With the mana shield, with the serpentine aspect, and that kind of stuff. Pretty fun to play. However, if you already played Hydra, right, last season, then it didn't change functionally. More or less, 2 Hydras win. Best build for solo hordes? Oh, there's a couple. I'd probably say Raven. Because Raven casts while moving, while also striking the whole screen. And that makes... Ooh, ladies and gentlemen, did we just get a unique tribute, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, did we just get a unique tribute, huh? Oh, yeah, baby, yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's bring this on. This is the Horde for the final seasonal journey shaboing. Do you have the seasonal journey done, guys? And most importantly, do you also have the battle pass done? So the problem with this build right now is I can teleport around, right? And I do like screen wide damage and it's super fun. However, the actual, how to say this now? The Raven Druid does the same, but it just never stops while casting, which is beautiful. I mean, you can't teleport, but who cares about that when you're just zooming with 200% movement speed? Need a lot of cinders. Okay, that's already rift number 3, chat. 15 rifts in 30 minutes. Come on, we got that. That's 3. And then that's 4 on the next one. So we got 4, and we have like over... That's 5. Let's go. Oh, that one didn't... No, that one didn't count, I think. Sadly. It was one of these weird ones that didn't properly close and open. Right? Unlucky. One more. I ran 7 mythical tributes last night. I got 1 mythical, decided to salvage just to find out it bugged and did not even give me a spark. In my opinion, a mythical tribute should always give a spark or a mythic, right? A mythical tribute giving you nothing is just robbery. Like, it's this cool item that's very rare that you don't get that often. And by not making it give you anything, I feel like that's a dud. That's a big mistake, and it simply should not happen. I don't know how you feel about this, chat, but it's either a spark or a mythic. There shouldn't be a chance. It should be a guarantee. And everything else is like a scam, right? I mean, spark or mythic, and I would be fine if it just gives me a spark, right? I mean, make it at least some RNG. But if you already managed to pick up one of those, you should be rewarded for it. Like, right? This feels terrible. Like, you get it, you get excited, you go into the Undercity, you actually do the Undercity, you might actually struggle depending on how strong your build is, right? And then the outcome is, well, gets fucked. You get unlucky, you get nothing. Right? All this excitement, all the fun for nothing. Big dislikes, personally. I think it's just poorly done, right? For what the Horde stands for, like the Undercity should be like this amazing piece of content, right? That you get bonus with the DLC to make it worth it, and then you get like bound to like a random shitload of RNG again. Are Hordes the easiest way to farm Case Armor? Well, 8 times Horde, obviously. 10 times Horde take longer than 8 times Horde, so they're obviously going to, like, you do less per hour. So if you only want Chaos Armor, I would really do 8 times Horde. 6 times Hordes is a bit too risky because you might end up just doing it and getting nothing, right? But with a decent build, 8 times Horde is more or less a guaranteed 666 ether. Less than. Mythical crafting is poorly done. Mythical crafting is horrible done. Not poorly, horrible. It's absolutely stupid and shit. Like, forcing you to do the runes is just like 6 runes, 6 legendary runes. I have now 100 hours in this game right now. I have done like hundreds of bosses. I have done the rune runs, and I do not have 6 runes. I have not a single legendary rune 6 times. I, like, at this point where I have literally every single character but Barb leveled up, what could I not do? I could not craft the mythic I want, right? That's bullshit. It can't be bound to trading, right? Because I would be forced to trade right now. There's no other way but trading to actually get it. That's dumb. That's not good. That's bad. And there's not even a single, there's no discussion here. No, I'm sorry. It's something that's dumb, stupid, not well thought out. Blizzard sucks. Like, seriously, what the fuck? I mean, when I, as the creator, like, right, the guy that actually plays the game a lot, still does not have the opportunity to target craft the mythic he wants, what are you going to do as the casual player, right? I mean, if I'm not doing it, right, and I have the time for the game, but I'm not doing it, what does that tell you? that something is weird. I mean, make it 1 rune, make it 2 runes, maybe even 3 runes, but 6 is just ludicrous amounts. Unless you're trading, and even if you're trading, like, it can't be that you're forced to trade in an ARPG where you want to find the things you're playing, right? Where a lot of people play solo self-found. It's my humble opinion. You're allowed to disagree. You're also allowed to be wrong. And you're allowed to fight me. Right? Curious Merle. Hello, Merle. 2 runes seems reasonable. 2 runes seems reasonable, yes. Especially these are most likely going to be the 2 runes that you're going to sacrifice. The problem with the current rune crafting system is that the moment you have the 2 sparks, you don't have the runes. Okay? So you're going to get to the point where you finished your seasonal journey. You finished Lilith, and you get your reputation up, right? So the moment you actually get these things, you don't have the runes. So you get your sparks, and then you have to invest another 50 to 100 hours to maybe, and that's a very big maybe, get the runes, and then you could craft your mythic. And at that point, you're actually done with the season. So you don't even need your mythic anymore because you're already done with the season. So, yeah, yay. So what's going to happen is that you get your sparks, and instead of waiting, you're just going to randomly craft yourself a mythic. Also, can someone explain why it cost 100 million to craft a mythic? I mean, we have the Masterworking, 50 million, sorry. We have the Masterworking as a gold dump. We have the crafting as a gold dump, right? The rerolling. Why does it cost 50 million to make a mythic? Because, like, often at the point where I get the 2 sparks, I don't have 50 million money, right? But it's already cost me the sparks. Like, I don't see why that needs to be a gold dump. 50 million to take the place of runes? Yeah, but the runes cost you more than 50 million. If you would buy the runes, you're looking at a few billion invested to buy the runes. What the fuck are you looking at? You're looking at Fireball Sorc? Going over the map and, like, molesting everyone? While we're also trying to open 10 chests. So we're, like, what are you witnessing is peak gaming, sir? The Undying Teleporty Fireball Sorc. Okay, more rifts. Oh, shit. I'll have to kill these because I also need the cinders. I need the rifts and the cinders. I need both. Okay, turning crossplay off was literally super smart. Oh no, there's someone else, and he's going to take my rifts away. Curse you, other sorceress. Go away. These are all my rifts. No one asked you to be here. Is there a build guide for this? No, but there will be a build guide for this tomorrow. Today was all about polishing and finishing the build, and especially hitting all the breakpoints, and making a version that works in non-mythic, with mythic, and with chaos armor. Because there's also a version of this build that actually works completely without chaos armors, right? And I think that's appreciated because not everyone has all the chaos armors, so having a version that actually functions is definitely good to go. Is Shroud still biz for most builds? For most builds, yes. Not for this build, though, because you can't even use Shroud. Okay, how many more Chaos Rifts do I need? Oh, there's another one. Let's go. I need 3 more, chat. 3 more in 30 minutes. Come. Mythics are not really needed anymore. Well, Shroud is still insane, right? No questions asked. Did that one count? Shit, that one didn't count for me, huh? I need to go to the other like side of the horde, I guess. One didn't count. Didn't count, chat. I don't know how many chests we opened, by the way. If they're going to use 6 rune, at least make it only 1 spark. That would, for example, be an option too, yes. Don't see where it then should be 2 sparks. All in all, the system just doesn't seem well thought out. That's what I'm saying, chat, right? It seems like someone pulled up a random spreadsheet and entered some random numbers, and that's like just what we have to deal with without rhyme or reason, without actually breaking down like how long does it take most people. It was like just like, oh, like we're just doing this and we're never gonna review this again. Oh, they all respawn. I need to kill them again. Okay, chat. One more rift. One more rift. Where is it? Where is the biblioteca? Give me those rifts. What do you say about Necropit pushing? Oh, it's beautiful. Have you seen the Bone Spirit build? Super fun. I mean, as always, standard Necro problem on the not being unstoppable, but that's like the only issue. Apart from that, Necro is just very cool this season. Like, all the builds are beautiful. Okay, we got Entropy done, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I just need to knock out the others. And then we get the seasonal journey. See, like, the sorc build is just working great for this. 150. I honestly don't know how many chests I actually opened up, right? I was trying to teleport down, it didn't work. Give me those cinders. So for Necro, lots of fun, yes. I mean, the standard problem with Necro, obviously movement. That's probably Family. Let me open that chest, then quickly run up, save the family. Sorry. Don't die, pony. We're back. We get a build for this tomorrow, my friend. Sorry that I can't get you a build today. Today we already released the Reap Necro. I got ambushed. Okay, how many more chests do we need? We get this one done. Did anyone count the chests, guys? Always my biggest problem for the... Oh, we did it! Ladies and gentlemen, Loot Master. Whoever told me to do these in 2 separate, screw you. Right? Someone said, Pony, you should do these in 2 separate. Two. Do these in 2 separate.
It is done.
An amulet.
My hammer's sick.
That's a lot of obols, sir. That's a lot of obols. You know what? I should gamble boots and try to get another chaotic unique boot. That could be a Banished Lord's Talisman.
Go one more. Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Now you see how I'm still dropping obolts? That was Merle's back of obolts, Chad. Single K's armor. 4 ranks to Blizzard, Chad. The Blizzard playstyle. Okay, that we gambled 3 screens to not even see a single one. That's kind of sad. I'm literally trying to get BLT boots. Well, I don't need BLT boots. My problem is that I just want new Banished Lord's Talisman, right? It could be a chest too. I don't care where it goes. I just needed to have core skills greater affix, right? Or attack speed greater affix, one of the things. So okay, thank you for the 3 years of support. Great to see you there, partner. Thank you very much. Appreciate it greatly. So, ladies and gentlemen, that was our sorc. As a quick breakdown, we're playing Expedition with Banished Lords, Gloves, Endless Rage, Crown of Lucian, Destruction, together with Shredding Blades, on Firestarter, Tarashas, and Flashfire. But you'll get the full build tomorrow, just to give you a feeling for the items. This can be played completely without chaos. So even if you have a normal Staff of Endless Rage, right? Together with the Illuminator gloves, that's enough. So you can just have this stuff, just the gloves, a normal Banished Lords here, right? A normal Banished Lords, and a normal Crown of Lucian. Where's my normal Crown of Lucian? There. And this would already work, right? So by putting on these 3 items, you'd be good to go. Right? You don't actually need the K's armors. Therefore, I'll be back tomorrow, chat, for more. Tomorrow we get the big news on where Diablo's going. Thank you very much for watching, coming, lurking, chatting today. I had great fun. Don't forget to watch the Necromancer Reap video if you haven't. If you have already, just watch it again and leave a like. Thank you very much. And I hope to see you all tomorrow. Take care.